Wait, you got a Domino's ad? I'm eating Domino's right now. Wait, what? How did that happen? That's crazy. Chat, I'll be slamming down some pizza slices real quick, bro. I'm not even trolling. I was like, bro, can this load any slower? I'm like, what are we doing? How long was that? That had to have been 45 seconds. And now Ishmael's gonna freaking yap. Look at her go. Look at her just freaking going. Chat, what's going on this beautiful Thursday afternoon? Still paying for the pizza deal. I made a deal with the devil, and he gave me stuffed crust. It's too much work. All my drives are full. I need to like do a big like data like drive overhaul. It's just gonna take forever. It's just I gotta like do all my archive. I don't even know what I gotta do. How do I have it set? Do I have a free USB? I don't even know. It's just a mess. It's just a nightmare mess. That's all I know. It's bad, bro. What's up, Joey? Limbus doesn't deserve to be on the main game drive. I don't even have a main game drive. Every single time I'd be opening up like a game to download it, I just like flip a coin on what drive it goes on to. You know what I mean? I don't even know the difference anymore. I got 3 drives. I got like the main one, and I got 2 other ones. And they're all at like less than 10 gigabytes. And at this point, I don't even know. Shit's just out of control, okay? I gotta like completely delete every single thing on my computer at this rate. I need a clean reset, because I really can't be working under these conditions any longer. It's borderline unethical. Yo, did I upgrade the Yi Seng tremor thing? I have to look at that. What's his name? Hong Lu? Bro, she split on my Don. What's that? NAX? Did that like 2 days ago. I am so proud of you because I don't have the strength. That has been hanging over me for so long at this point. Here we go. It's upscaled. Okay. Are these streams shorter since you're not on Kanto? This will be a relatively short stream because we're finishing an intervallo. So it probably will be relatively short. I've also chatted. I have been so sleepy. It took the whole day. It was hell. Bro, like that's how I feel. And like, cause I'm terrified that I'm gonna delete something and then that like I want to have on YouTube as content, you know? Like that's the fear. It's like I have so much to lose. Like what if there's like some old recording I care about? And so I have to be so selective. And since all my stuff's not backed up onto my like an archive yet, I'm like terrified. And I guess it's like a private cloud. Want to do something after Avada or just end it? We'll just see. We'll just see where I'm at. I'll probably just end it because I'm a sleepy, but we'll see. Can we mix this stream of variety? No. Robert's got company. I got her company. Woke up at 6:30, didn't get out of bed till noon for lunch, and then got back into bed. Yeah, that's about how I'm feeling. Scam and delete something sentimental, real. Yeah. Because like my what I need to do, and it's what I was planning to do with my current newest drive was like, this is my archive drive, okay? I'm gonna put everything here, I'm gonna archive it here. And then I never got around to actually doing it. And now that drive is full of a bunch of recordings. And it's like, I'm gonna cry. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna cry. Like now it's full, and I got recordings going back to like February, and I don't feel comfortable deleting any of them until I ensure that every single thing has like been made. Because the thing is, if I delete one of those, and then I realize like, oh no, I never uploaded Sangatsu, To Be Hero X, fucking probably like 3 more shows I forgot. Then I'm just cooked, you know? Like, then it's just over. So I need to like, you know, remove all the drives and replace them with SSDs. Well, but then I still gotta port it all to the SSDs. That just sounds expensive. I don't understand the point of that. Yeah, or like the Outer Wilds thing. There's just so many things. Or just like keep them as they are, as like in storage somewhere. It just feels so inefficient with money. I need to just get my drive like finished. Do you have HDDs? Bro, I don't fucking know anymore. I don't know. This thing. Let me look at this one. Oh, it's like covered in my hair. Ew, it's covered in my hair. I have a 1 terabyte SSD right there. And so that's the one I'm talking about. I've been recording to this SSD, and like putting a lot of stuff on the SSD, but now it's just full of recordings. SSDs are crazy expensive for storing random recordings. Yeah, I've been using the SSD as like, I don't know. Well, okay, so HHD. Does that have the spinning disk? No. Oh, but I have that other one over there. Oh, it's such a fucking nightmare. Well, but like, while I'm recording, shouldn't I be recording into an SSD? I feel like that's why I'm doing it. Because like, otherwise I'm scared of like lag. And so like, storing things, HDD seems good, but SSD is good for like, when you're actively using the thing, right? Yes. Yes. And so my thing is, I have all my stuff on my SSD. What I really need to do is just get an HD and port it all over. That's all I really need to do. And then I can port over my giant archive. That's just like that's like an entire day project. It's so annoying. Yo, can these roots get a little bit less envious? What is going on? Some things take several hours to be read/moved. That sucks. That does sound a little sucky. I'm probably still fine with that. I just need to do it because like I even have like a beautiful spreadsheet I made that's like, is it uploaded on YouTube? Yes. Is it uploaded on Patreon? Yes. Is it archived away? Yes. Does it have a season compilation? Yes. Like those are my organizational structure. I just need to actually like whip out my organizational structure a bit more. Radio try not to lose challenge. It might be level impossible. At least so I've heard. But yeah. TLDR, it's tough out here, bro. And I can't keep running from the problem. It's gotten bad enough I have to deal with it. Or else I have to like start deleting stuff like one by one, and that's just so inefficient. Like I was gonna record yesterday, or the other day, I don't remember. All my days blur together. And I had to like, oh, I ended a editing. I like finished rendering and I checked and I had 800 megabytes left. And it's like, if I ran that any closer, the recording would have failed and I would have had to do it all over again. It's like, bro, what am I doing? This is not the pink cube I know and love. This shit's out of control. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad out here, bro. Shit's tragic. New static. Look at that freaking monolith, bro. Are your recordings at least organized or all in the same folder? So I want you to take a guess. My archive's organized for things. My archive's nice and organized, but my recordings are all in a giant folder. Which is why what I need to do is get fully. I need to just stop doing everything for a week and spend a full week. I'm gonna give myself a fucking week. I'm gonna go on vacation. I'm gonna like quit everything. And I'm going to spend a full week. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get an HHD, HDD, whatever the fuck it's called. And then I'm going to put all my stuff into it. I'm going to download everything. I'm going to put it all on Patreon. I'm going to edit everything, put it all on everywhere. And then I can delete every recording. Every single recording. And then only after I confirm that every piece of content is where it should be, I delete every single recording, delete everything, clear every drive, and then I do it right, start going forward. When am I going to do this? Never. Anyways. That's where we're going. Monolith actually went from standard cubic. 8 terabyte hard drive? How expensive is that? Because that'd be freaking awesome. That'd be freaking awesome, man! Yo, man, that'd be sick, bro! Heck yeah, bro! Chat, how much, where are we at? We were like about to go into like the dungeon, yeah? The Phantoms, bro. We're about to go into Phantoms. Chat, let me eat a little bit more of my pizza. Let's just show me pizza for a second, bro. Quick little pizza pivot, bro. I got that ham and sausage, like absolute cardboard slop, like. This feels like dystopian or something. Why am I getting Chat, anybody else getting dystopian vibes from this slice of pizza? 360? Does sound like a tax write-off to me. Not that I've even paid taxes in a while. Absolute goy slop resonance. Yeah, something like that. It's just like I'm gonna eat it, and it's gonna make me feel warm, and it's gonna fuel me. But like, am I actually eating? You know what I mean? I feel like no. You're not feeling the dystopian? I don't know. I don't know, man. It's good. You're right. I have to believe it's good, and then it will be good. Chat. Chat, I feel like my brain, now listen in closely, is close to a turning point. I feel like I'm at a turning point in my brain. Where, like, if I can, I feel like I'm the closest to true locking in that I've ever been. And I'm super locked out right now. We're not gonna pretend. But I feel like, isn't that great? Do y'all ever get that crazy feeling that it's like all just one step away? And I feel like I'm like at the one step away, and I'm trying to figure out if I have the strength to actually like take the step. I have not seen the leaked Kanto 10 poster. I have not seen it. Mushoku Tensei turning point. Yeah, I feel like I'm at a Mushoku Tensei turning point. Shout out Mushoku Tensei, which I also need to watch still. I need to watch the new episode for. I've been like, this week has been the least productive I've been in, I think, 3 months. Not trolling. I think I have like bummed around and done nothing the most this week in comparison to every other week. And I think it's like a necessity, right? I feel like I'm like right. I like not a necessity. I think I'm like almost burned out or something. I've been like going. And I feel like boom, I like hit a point and I was like, dang, I kind of out of energy for real. But then I just screw around doing nothing. And then it's like, is this really the me I want to be? And there's the turning point. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm in the, I'm about to like turn the corner and Bowser's about to be there, okay? And I'm currently Mario trying to get my mushroom. Does that make sense? So it's like, it loops around, you know, where it's like, it doesn't loop around. Man, just fucking open the game. I can't take it anymore! I can't take it! These are my last 2 circular orbs. Don't you understand? These are my last 2 circular orbs. Can't you see how bad it is? We're struggling out here, bro. In terms of what? I don't know, bro. I'm just fucking yapping. None of this, I'm just fucking yapping. I reached a turning point last week. I've not been productive at all, so it's not the thing you're talking about, but I've been, like, doing so well mentally. That's fire. I'm, like, so close to that. Like, I feel like, yeah, I think it's, like, I've been very productive, relatively. I've been more productive in the last few months than, like, the months prior, because of, like, the job and stuff. And I feel like, I'm, like, close. I feel like I've, like, found the grind set within myself. But sadly, a lot of the energy of the grind set doesn't go into YouTube. But I feel like, oh, I get it now. Like, I feel like I have been truly equipped with the tools to succeed in the YouTube world. And that's, like, such a cool feeling. But at the same time, I'm, like, my brain, I don't know if my brain can catch up with, like, it's, like, I feel like I feel like my competency has been moving up. But I'm trying to get my willpower to join it. If you leave the server, your account gets deleted. The power goes to AG. I trust AG. I actually trust AG a lot, I think. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Charu. AG is literally the only reason I can read chat, bro. Don't you understand, bro? Yeah, put some respect on the anime grills. That's kind of where I'm at. And I feel, so it's like, I feel like, bro, all I gotta do, I kind of have that with drawing. Yeah, it's brutal, bro. It's brutal out here. It's like, I can see it, bro. It's like, I can see it through the wall, you know? And it's just a little bit away. AG will remember that. I should get a thing that makes that things appear in the top left that say, will remember that. That's true. Okay. Anyways. I'm getting distracted by my stream thing. My, like, stream, what's this thing called? A stream buttons? A stream labs? A stream buttons? What's it called? Anybody know? Streamlabs? Stream button? Stream Deck. Deck stream? Stream Deck? The Stream Deck. Okay. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna make moves. The plan to lock in and make moves. We're going to open the water bottle. Stay with me now. We're going to open the water bottle. We're going to drink some water out of it. We're going to take a deep breath in, a deep breath out. We're going to lock in on this story. We're going to experience the story. We're going to finish the story. We're going to see kind of where we're at, maybe end stream, and then we're going to lock in, make moves. Shit's going to feel good. Shit's going to feel pleasant. I need everybody to get on the same page here because this is the first page. It's not the last page. It's the first page of a brand new novel. All right? Every day is an entire new book, and it's up to you to write the first word. So what's that word going to be? Goon? No. It's gonna be tried. It's gonna be reached. It's gonna be hoped. And it's gonna be dreamed. Okay? So everybody, take a deep breath of water with me. A deep drink of water with me. And we're gonna figure this out together. Why to do that? Why to go back into my eye? That was rude. Okay. We're gonna make it happen. Maybe trailers. Bro. Who even are you? I like, one guy just says, what? One guy says, what? If he keeps going, it'll be for Limbus content, def not Trailers of Variety. Well, now I want to do Trailers of Variety just to let y'all know that I'm the one in control! I'm the one in control! We're saying. Sanity, 45 out of 45. Okay. We are not negative sanity. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. Char, this is the high sanity Limbus stream. This is the high sanity Limbus stream. Yes. We're gonna do it. I am the one who knocks. Okay. Who even is this guy that we're talking to? This guy that turned into a Photographia, like, projector machine? Just some random guy that turned into a Photographia machine. You want FBI to be right? No, I don't care. It's a non-issue. The opposite of love is not hate, it's indifference, okay? It doesn't matter what Chad thinks. It matters what I think. Think about it that way. Who begun the golden age, the age of the horse. Yo, W Bojack, bro. Bojack is so good. Okay, I just gotta edit the new Bojack season because I just finished it. If that's how everyone's been living, then my life. My photographs too. No bit of edging. Okay. Wait, how do I... We need to look at the UI a little bit. What are these? We got, like, tragedy trauma masks. We got tragedy trauma masks. We got photografias. Got S-Corp. Got all sorts of stuff. Okay. Chat, let's lock in. So this is S-Corp 2, right? It is reminiscent of my homeland, but the sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into S-Corp streets, what greeted us was a distorted and eerie scenery. I wouldn't be surprised to find an S-Corp themed haunted mansion. Are we entering the boring part of the stream where he plays the game? Tragic. Yeah. Chat, one day I'm gonna be the most goated just chatting streamer of all time. That's part of... Dude, that is part of the thing. That's part of the turning point, bro. I can feel it, bro. I can feel the potential welling up in my soul, okay? All of the games, all of the series have been but training wheels for the me that I'm gonna be. Yeah. Okay. But we're not there yet. But we're gonna get there. 'Tis a place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than once expected. Thou sayest that people inhabit these lands, for truth? Really? I think it has a cool vibe. That's my foot. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here. Oh my god, I did not recognize this guy entirely. Potential man. Yo, who said... I remember, there was like an entire post about me being a potential streamer. Where was that? Who said that? Wasn't that in the Discord? That shit was traumatic. Don't you understand? That is like stabbing someone in the stomach. I think they should be a crime to post things like that. Not even trolling. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by 1,000 woes and tenfold more struggles, and the streets they inhabit reflect that reality. Many times I had contemplated in consternation how the folk here even had even the will to live on. The shadow that began to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. If the distortion reveals the fathoms of those that gazed into, as Kim had said, perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. In the days when the skies were spotless blue and without orders from the counselor, I would scale to the roof of that choga I feel it rust between my back as I lay upon it. I'm not even living up to 1% of my potential. I have infinite potential, because I am the sun, chat. And so are you. And so are all of us. Bro, we are the special, unironically. Think about it. I thought it to be a respite solely mine, yet in this mirrored world another has walked here before my arrival. I join him in looking up at the thatched roof of the Choga. Beneath it, wicked tunnel have I passed, and now I witness myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso. Hey, Kim, what the fuck are you talking about? Witness my... Okay, so someone's trying to kill him. I see. There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up toward the man on the straw roof. I'm Gyeong-yoop. Oh, fuck, no. Im Gyeong-yoop, not I'm. Okay, I thought he was saying his name was Gyeong-yoop. No, that's actually the first... Okay, my fault. Are you home? What's the guy sound like? Are you home? Oh, yeah, the guy we already fought. But he was, like, all distorted and weird in memory. With his giant sword. Are you home, I asked? Damn, baby, Kim! Oh, okay, he's kind of fitted up with a little bit of jewelry. Look at these wonderful adornments. Now, I'm Gyeong-yoop. What a strange visitor I have. Why not call at the front gate if you've come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming. A dog? Really now? I can see you up there. Lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. This is a man, right? This isn't a woman? I can't tell. There's too much armor in the way. Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence transpire twice successive, the work of a bewitching spirit, I say. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? Isn't it odd that a high and noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how a lowly mercenary fares? Bro, we're getting the entire Babu Hatta Kim backstory. You know me. She certainly knows her jests. Who is she? Wait, fuck. The military commissioner. Wait, is this a woman? It's a woman. Okay. She marches forth, vested in War Strider armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic Yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why? Whom else might it be? She be but military commissioner Gyeong-yoop, the principal of the famed Im family. But how do you talk like a woman with aura, bro? You, yeah. I can make her my hero, bro. I mean, wait, I my hero her? You are certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. Am I not so noble? Just kill me. My sanity's not high enough to voice act. Okay, lock in. Take a sip of the agua. Why is it doing this? Hello? Ew! It's tasted terrible! Okay, just keep going with the deep voice, but I'll put a little bit of a woman style on it. You are certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I'm not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principled. Ah, not a compliment, you see, Commissioner. This is a rhetorical technique known as a backhanded compliment, in which I damn you with praise, for you are so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Does an officer ranked second ordainment to have no wit to engage in such banter? I'm so glad he has stopped talking like this. Why am I out of line, as they say? Yo, Ishmael, don't come in with your commentary. We're in the middle of this. You two are friends, right? Why is Ishmael such a Redditor? I feel like Ishmael's a Redditor. This was our first meeting, so no, not the precise moment. I know, I'm just saying that if I were her, I wouldn't have let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. I don't need your running commentary! You are not... Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Hee, maybe, but people do find friendship in such personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. Honglu is speaking from experience with Jishun. You've got a friend in us, don't you? Yeah, fine, you have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing... I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons, too. But still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to a sassy, gotcha-digging, pun-riddled... Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. It's because of that same luck that you took the joke well rather than respond by trying to cut off my head. You are out of line, yes, but I know you would be, so I won't take issue with it. Though I must admit, the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they called Kim Lib, Bamboo Rain Hat, a man who was once intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exile himself to the back streets. Yet with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth, and scarred heart, did he find in the path of sword another way into the nest, as the right state counselor swore on guard at that. It's you, isn't it? All those superlatives, and yet the reality is I've merely found the path of man-butchery as a viable way of life. Direct any complaints you have toward the right state counselor, if you will. I am but a butchering blade that happened to fall into the right hands. Not a compliment, just the word on the street. You are a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painful enough already. Keep it simple and spell it out as Bamboo-Headed Kim, thank you. And does he continue to veer away from the line? I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shred of mercy on me, O mighty one. If I'd come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners, I would have laid you out and split you in two, 3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. So feel safe to continue triapsing outside the line. The great triapolism, bro. This is their key word, bro. The comments all suck ass. They all are either you're so good or mentioning some super obscure reference. Bro, but what about the glaze, bro? What about W Glaze? But in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and... really? Stalking someone's not very principled of you. Heathcliff, I don't have time for your running commentary either, Heathcliff. You're interrupting the story, Heathcliff! Says me, who my entire thing is interrupting the story to talk about it. Okay, you make a good point. Heathcliff, take it away. Oi, oi, oi. Homelanded bro, my bloody, oh. Sure, she didn't give you a good what-up after that. No, truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me free rein to continue triumphing outside the line. I couldn't in good conscience turn down such offers of kindness, not that I ever do. You sure have a way with words. Way of finding your way under the listener's skin, huh? Perhaps. Yet are such japes not to be expected among fellowships of close mutual bond? They don't look like friends yet, though. So, care to tell us why she's been watching you? I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. Oh, you speak of the game of suction? Save them for the festivities of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passers-by. Fie on thee! That is a wrong deed, good sir! Suppose it is. People of the Papio and Sal in particular found it to be distasteful, and they did not yet let their discontent be hidden. But the P and the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. Ooh, curious, then it is not a right deed or a deed not right. Papio, Sal, whatever is it thou describing? See, this is the point in the story where I'm overwhelmed. Chad, I am, like, listen. But, Chad, I, like, want to care about Bamboo-Headed Kim more than I do. I feel like, I don't want to, like, get into it too much because I'm trying to, like, feel the energy. But, like, I miss his aura, bro. I miss Bamboo-Headed Kim aura. He has, like, when he was distort, can we just make him distort again? Yo, Bamboo-Headed Kim, distort, Bamboo-Headed Kim, come on, distort, like, please. Dude, he doesn't even wear his Bamboo-Headed Kim outfit anymore, like, I feel like I'm like the, like, say the line Bamboo-Headed Kim, you know what I mean? Put on the Bamboo-Headed hat, put on the bamboo hat, start swinging your sword, and start being, like, all chill, bro. But, like, he's just some, like, chill guy. Oh, man. Have a mental breakdown so you're cool again? No, literally. He might be Bamboo-Headed Kim. Okay? He's just chilling, and he's telling me about, like, his backstory where he started rocks at people. Like, Bamboo-Headed Kim! And, like, listen. Okay, Carmen. He's, like, and, like, they start whipping, like, look at these words. Sale Pepinio Argo Industries. Papio and Sal. I'm just like, there's too much. I'm drowning. I'm drowning in the terminology. I'm drowning. You know what I mean? I could do S-Corp, but like, I need to like, we need to be making like entire like political like Wikipedia pages. in order to, like, handle, like, that S-Corp is also known as Silipa Pipio Argo Industries, which is, like, a coordination between the Pipio and the Sal branches of S-Corp, which have to do with the blah, 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 and they're connected to the blah, blah. I'm overwhelmed! That isn't even terminology, that's just Korean? That's Korean terminology. That's, like, Limbus Company has, so, like, engages with so many different types of media and so many different, like, cultures that I feel, like, I get overwhelmed, man. I get overwhelmed. You know what I mean? Anyways, rockin'. Baby Kim, I know you got some deep depression to you about, like, this woman that we're talking about. Let's get to your deep depression, bro. And let's make it happen. Angdu is here, too. It is well-known truth that S-Corp is also known by its other name. The feeble American brain can't comprehend different cultures. This, but unironically, I'm not built for it, bro. Yes, give me clickable pop-ups. Please. Please. Limbus Jinxie. I'll take it, bro. I'll take it, bro. Especially, am I LARPing, Chad? Do you think I'm LARPing? You should have made a Limbus whiteboard. We would, dude. We would have been, how deep am I into Limbus right now? Let's check. Oh, wait, frick, I just misclicked. This 236 hours of playtime would be like 300 if I had a whiteboard going. A wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industry of the city, the vastness and the depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such divisions of labor. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles, responsible for different aspects of the industry. Sal, P, and Pipio, each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Chat, it's not just, like, it's, look at they got 3 court circles, man! Sal, responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains. Pipio, responsible for meat and livestock. And Pi, in charge of the technological aspects above. Like, dude, this reminds me of, like, in world building, I don't, because I have, like, a lot of experience, like, trying to, like, world build my own, like, D&D world or whatever. And, like, part of that is trying to figure out, like, where are they getting their food from and stuff. But it's really hard to do that in a way and, like, display it to the audience in a way that, like, doesn't, like, that they're, like, stays engaging. And I think we're gonna let them cook, because they're probably got some crazy, like, singularity problems. Like, let's be honest, bro. The Pio branch that's responsible for meat and livestock, show me, like, an unmodified cow, you couldn't. All of their cows are probably, like, 300-foot behemoths that, like, get sent on the warp train every 10 minutes or something. You know what I mean? Shit's a problem. We already know. So it's gonna be crazy, but I don't know. I feel like world building is, it's so hard to, like, yeah. Anyways, lock in. Lock in. We're locked in. We're locked in. We're locked in. 45 sanity. 45 sanity. As a scientist and a researcher who once toiled at S-Corp, you must have felt the persecution the Pi faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would provide assistance when requested and keeping one another in check when needed. It was once a premise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S-Corp. Oh, like America, like the checks and balances. Alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear now lie sullied, the Trinity now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal and perfidy to claim the top of the triangle. Oh, like America still. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of the chief state counselor and monopolizes rice as the common folk starve. An adherent of the bone, once a right state counselor, toadies to Sal and rises to the seat of the left state counselor. When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the land as they please, anguished cries of suffering fled the streets. Thus, the common folk are reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collude like that of the emaciated dead. Yo, how literal are you being, Yiseng? I know you a poet, respectfully. You are a crazy poet style. What the fuck you mean the livestock are, like... Oh, the livestock are bleeding out, hanging from a hook. Oh, basically saying, like... Oh, I get it. I get what he's saying. He was just speaking poetically. That the livestock are, like, being killed, but their food, like, their flesh, isn't being given to the people. Because all the people are starving because of the politics. Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? Just like ye claim the bone, just like his ultimate ability, chat. Not heard Poen walking the streets of S-Corp. Ho! Then the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks were... They weren't people. Rats. Backstreet rats mentioned! Now I'm invested in the story. See, that's all it takes, bro. Bring back the rats. Rats? Oh yes, the counselor finds rats detestable. Much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them. By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve? They certainly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania. So you purposely threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat? Yo, why are you funny? Wait, you're funny. Why are you kleptocrat? Well, I simply could not help but react as such in the presence of scurrying rats. Wait, they're funny! You're funny! Is there aught you find funny? Speak if you do, I could use a good laugh about now. Just heartily expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive their scarlet aura bonds, the gall to scamper away with their expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them until now. Chat, what the fuck is a scarlet aura bond? Well, if that is your intent, you are invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get thrown into dungeons teeming with real vermin. Oh, I was going to do just that. So, when you'll stop being a sword and be human again? What? When do you clock out? You try to take him out? Take him out for lunch? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who'll ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state counselor. Damn, she's pretty! Oh, she has a face! I thought we weren't gonna get her face the entire time. He's finally, like, letting his memories of her, like, appear in the distortion or whatever. Because remember, it's like the photograph thing. Woman! Woman! Yeah, holy Riz. Return to this Chago when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks. Ta! She's a funny one, huh? Mentor, then this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was... Correct. Haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I had left behind in S-Corp? I must say, I found myself that relationship most intriguing, that a military commissioner of the Sal faction would fraternize with a bodyguard of the right state counselor, who was one of the P faction. Military commission... My brain's so overwhelmed by these nerves. It's fine, it's fine. Wait, should I write it down? I probably should write her name down, huh? Fuck. Let me take notes, let me take notes. Oh, my brain. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Rimbus! There you are. Scroll to the bottom. And then we got... Their name is... Gyeong... Eop. And then... They are... Or were... I mean, they're dead. Why am I even writing this down? It's fine. Okay. They were... Military Commissioner of Sal faction, and then used to be, and then old Bamboo Kim drinking buddy. Okay, it auto-corrected to Bamboo Jim. Is there ever a point we just keep it as Bamboo Jim? Because, like, who are we kidding anymore? Alright, boom. So still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of S-Corp. Indu's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising unconsciously. It is news to me that you have had ties to a second ordinate official, a military officer with command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that. Well, I was in the service of the right state counselor, who's a first ordinate, you know. But, well, that might be true yet. Yeah, you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up in exile from S-Corp. Yes, your silence over matters of such great import is why I have to introduce you to others as a reticent one, Mentor. We had made the Blade lineage our home, for S-Corp availed no home for us but the lineage. But you, Mentor. But rather show than tell, let us proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seems intent on unearthing all of my past, both unsavory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes before moving on. We followed without a word. I'm fine with some show don't tell. I prefer that. Let's do it, bro. Let me know the situation. Give me a full minute in this loading screen because my hard drives are such a mess. Let's do it, bro. Quick little bite of the za. Why is it one of these? Bro, you are not the mirror dungeon, bro. Who do you think you are? We emerged into a dark and muggy cavern filled with air so stale it felt almost stifling. My instincts caused me to skip, bro. My instincts caused me to skip. Because I'm so used to skipping through these in mirror dungeons, bro. A constant powerful gust howled through one of the paths. Another was filled with a metallic tank, the smell of blood. Then there was a path that was entirely silent, and the last one echoed with the harsh noise of sword striking against sword. Which path should we choose? Okay. Choose the path not walked, bro. The path not walked. Okay, do we freak with wind, blood, silence, or violence? Evil Dr. Seuss be like. Let's go with the blood. Oh, but that's probably a bleed build. Let's go with the wind. That's probably poised. Let's go with the silent. That's probably sinking. Let's do the silent. The passage was quiet, but only intensified the uncanny dread pervading its silence. Nervous, the sinners progressed through the passage, accompanied by the absolute lack of sound, save for the deep echoes of their own footsteps, until we reached what appeared to be a pedestal made of stacked stones. On the top of the pedestal was something we become familiar with at this point, a can made for inhaling. Okay. Sure. Apply 2 damage up to all allies. Okay. Better. Okay, and then order-wise, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, but no Raria. You for sure. Raria is so fucking good. But how about boom, 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 boom.
강습 준비 완료.
Literally called Mirror Dungeon of the Fathoms. I see. The Yiseng ego is upscaled to 4. Yes, uptied to 4. It has been done. I am the one who knocks. Do we still got the squad? We got Engdu. Brabragim! Syndicate, Blade Lineage, LCD. Ineffective slash, makes sense. He gets in. Bro, he's level 81, but he has minus question mark, question mark. Bro. Feet ego? Feet ego? Okay. Poise, poise, bleed, bleed. Poise, poise, bleed, bleed. Yield my flesh and claim my bones. These are positive. This one's negative. Targets the skill slot that's the highest max power. Take less damage for poise. Poise cannot be staggered. Used to claim their bones after being hit. Oh, so you want to be hit so that you claim their bones. I see. It's like charging it up for the Grand Slam attack. Cannot use Yield my flesh until next turn. Poise, poise, poise. Clash power up. Million damage. Coin power, a billion, paralyze. Yeah, those are some claimed bones, bro. Gain the brand. At 1 poise, lose HP instead of losing poise count. Oh, cool. Deal missing damage. So self-damage. Okay. Swordplay the Homeland. Pride Resonance equals poise slash everything. Blade Lineage. Apply poise to Sinner. Bunch of poise. Takes damage to 0, drops to 1. Fix speed to 20 and then gain Yield my flesh. Cool. Okay. Deep-rooted regret. Damage down and healed. Interesting. Okay. Okay, Bamboo. Okay, Bamboo had a gym. And then y'all, Resentful Blade Lineage Salsu. If Bamboo had a Kim is on the field, gain damage up. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, they hate him, bro. They hate his ass.
Nah.
I didn't mean to click send! I was trying to make her go negative! To claim their bones rolls similarly to some of Vespa's skills, so he's near color level. Totally power scaling, bro. Wait, okay, but then, what level are we? We're capped at 60 right now? Bro, we got some way to go. We got some way to go, bro. One day, all my sinners. Bro, when is the auto battler coming out, chat? I want the auto battler. I want the auto battler and I want it now. Chat, when is it coming? This year? This year, chat? I want to be a Heathcliff main, bro. I want to be dropping crazy Heathcliff combos, bro. What's the guy gotta do? Meanwhile, Ezra. Meanwhile, Moses, bro. Shout out my girl, Moses. I want it now. 1 to 2 months, dude. I'm on my hands and knees, bro. I'm on my hands and knees, Project Moon Corporation. What's a guy gotta do?
나비가 날개짓하듯 나쁘진 않았습니다.
Ow.
망설이면 나아갈 수 없어. 새벽녘.
자네 많이 지쳤군.
선배를
당신
스승님을 행복.
Send me the roadmap. Send me the roadmap.
이 끝에서
Or you could just play other games in the meantime. That is true. I guess like what? He's using his cool attack, chap. Bro, you just claimed bones, bro. That is true. Olympus Company is not the only game that exists. I sometimes forget about that. I sometimes do forget about that. Chat, we're opening TFT. Talk about it. Excuse me. As we look around, a youth walked up to us and asked for help. The youth examined that. He took a royal examination. Was at a high grade. That was where his problems began. As far as he knew, people who passed the exam, like himself, had their travel expenses paid. There must have been a misunderstanding or something, because when he left the exam grounds, no one was there to escort him. Confused, he wandered away from the exam grounds in search of the escort, lost his bearings, found himself in these allies. He wants help with directions. Man, yo, fuck you. Can I kill him? Sure. Yeah, sure. What's your problem, dude? Wait till end of condo to check? Why? Yeah! So, okay, I didn't mean to actually skip all of that. I thought he would tell me it all at the end because I accidentally started skipping. Unlucky. Okay. When it gains assist defense, gain damage up and protection. Yo, chat, I am out of my fucking element right now. Chat, are y'all... Okay, would you believe me if I said I did not get enough sleep last night? Just put the bazaar in the bag. Please, bro. Bring me bazaar, bro. Please, bro. Chat, we are gonna get in our element right now. We're gonna take another bite of the za. I'm gonna keep doing this thing where we get into the za. Oh? As soon as I eat the last bite of crust, we are completely locked in. Bro, what is this, like, illusion of choice? Isn't it, it's probably just the same fight. Why are there options if there's not options, bro? Why are you pretending? Oh, yeah. Chat. Bamboo-hatted Kim. Backstory. Resentment. Problems. Regret. Lock in. Now we have to wait for the win rating to finish. Okay, chat. We're gonna figure it out. Chat, is Nier good? I have no plans to play Nier. But what even is Nier? Good question, actually. Yo, W question. What even is Nier? I feel like whenever I see it, I just see like 2B, like walking up, like climbing up a ladder. Like that's all I've seen for Nier. I don't. Is it like what kind of what's like the game itself? Like, is it like a like you walk around and then like spam like action combos? Is it like a beat 'em up?
마저 태우겠습니다.
Hack and slash got you. Think about the illusion of choice on purpose. Holy crap, they actually are right. Wait. Okay, see, chat, this is the kind of high-level commentary that I need to be whipping out, which I'm gonna do as soon as we lock in here. Because true. That is actually true. Danganronpa? I do want to play Danganronpa. That's roughly on my plan list. I can't watch the Nier stream one-handed, bro. I can't play that shit. No. That's why I stream it, so that you can like you can watch the stream one-handed. You can type, you can chat in the chat with just one hand. Isn't Nier like 500 million years though? I don't think Pink likes it in any reality. Holy. I think I'd like it properly.
나쁘진 않았습니다.
I have scoured the internet and still couldn't find the reason for the bang noise. Who even knows, bro?
이렇게들 허약해.
My copy of the game is just bugged. Well, don't we think it's Otis? It's this Otis. It's the Otis with a gun.
노을빛으로.
But how will you be able to play it one-handed? Bro, I don't need my hands to goon. I don't even need to goon. No, enough gooning. I'm tired. I'm tired of it, Chad. I'm tired of it. I ain't playing around no more. I am not playing around ever again, okay? We're done. We're done with gooning. I feel like my main complaint that I give to stories is one of two things. It's either the Mushoku Tensei experience, where it's just like, it's like the writing flawed, whatever, like I don't like how it handles certain subject matter, or pacing. I feel like pacing's the main other problem that I point at. And it's kind of like close to pacing, but not really, but like going too wide, too fast. Where it's like lack of focus, which I think is connected to pacing. But I really like it when it's like, I don't like a meandering thing. You know, I like it when it's like we know what we're doing and we're actually like pushing the nerve. Because otherwise it's just like you don't even know what you're doing. That's great, because Danganronpa has no problem with that smile emoji. Okay, so I'm starting to become a little suspicious. But it could always well, and the fun thing is, like, when you do it on stream, like getting, listen, you can have a bad story, but you can't have a boring story. You know what I mean? Like, if it's bad, then we can have fun with it being bad and it'll become fun. But if it's boring, then we're cooked. So it can be like mid, or like, it can be problematic or whatever, but it needs to at least be engaging, you know? That's the hard part. Okay, I caught a glimpse of a figure staring up in the darkness of an alien prison. Ha! Bambuke limb lets out a sigh, but before he even fully exhales, who goes there? A sharp cry cuts through the stagnant air. Someone must have noticed us. What should we do? Get ready to freaking fight? I mean, might as well pretend. At least put a little effort into your lies, huh? Clearly, pretending to be prison guards the way we are was a lie too easily disproven. We took to our ears as the woman, red with anger, came after us with her sword unsheathed. Nothing happened. The illusion of choice, chat. The first time, look, that was actual illusion of choice. True. Chat, which one was 7? Which one? Give me numbers. Give me numbers. Dangan doesn't go too wide, though. It has good focus on what it wants to do, and also has got fun characters. Yeah, how is Distortion Detective? Yeah, I'm gonna, like, rip my trachea out. Dawn? I don't think, let's see, was that pacing? How do I feel about that pacing-wise? I think, okay, so I think all of Limbus Company, I would want, like, sped up, but some kantos have it worse than others. I don't think 7 was nearly as bad as some of the other ones. I think 7 was relatively fine. Like, I think I had a more pacing problem with the Honglu kanto, because it was just, like, there were so many of these, like, side, like, families that, like, we like, that kept showing back up, you know? And it's like, I care about Jishun, you know, I care about, like, a handful of them, but there were just, like, so many of them, and I care about Daddy, you know? But, like, there were a couple of them that they would show up, and I'd, like, immediately be like, bro, like, I don't need you, you know what I mean? Project Moon Sleeper Agent arrived. Welcome aboard. Glad you're unlocked. But yeah, so I don't think the Dawn one was especially bad on that. I think it was roughly fine, because I also really liked the I thought it was, like, fun to go through. Oh, except the beginning. I think the beginning was actually, like, there was a problem in the beginning with, I think, Kanto 7's pacing, where we were in that tent, like, doing the brief for the mission for so long. That node was like an hour or something, bro. That node, I felt like I was in there forever. And they were just, like, yapping about, like, plans or whatever. I don't remember a single thing from that. I remember the guy with the selfie stick who was awesome. And, like somebody dueled him. Like, I think Dawn dueled him or whatever. But, like, the whole brief thing, it's like, bro, fuck the brief, put me in the mission. Put me in the mission. Like, I'm here to adventure, bro. I'm not here to, like, do paperwork. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, it can't be my life. The experiences, the memories I had recorded are different. closed my eyes, woke up, and it was still going. It's putting chat to sleep, dude. Kanto 710 note is legitimately hilarious. I made fun of it every time I remember it. It's so bad. It's like 45 minutes of straight nonsense. I'll be real, I don't remember shit about that besides someone gooting to Virgilia's popping up and then us leaving it to say hi to Moses on Skype. We have to go through the plan's realism simulation immersion. Bro, de-immerse me, bro. I'm too immersed. I can't take it, bro. Just take me out, bro. I'm not here to be like chat. Why are we in the realism of like the managerial position when we got shit like the warp train? You know what I mean? Like, have we looked in the city? There's monsters outside. There's abnormalities, bro. We ain't in realism, bro. Can we just give up this one? Like, we could just give up this one piece, right? Yeah. I'm glad that everybody thinks that one was crazy. Oh, I've read everything. Don't you worry. I've done Lobotomy Corporation, Library of Runa, Leviathan, Distortion Detective, and now we're on Limbus. Oh, ask and ye shall receive. One Piece. Yo, chat, we trying to get on One Piece, bro? We talking about pacing? You trying to get on One Piece, bro? Kim came to a stop with a grim look on his face. Again, I'm returned to this day. His voice had dropped to the same morose pitch we had heard before. Mentor, I've been here before. Ah, have you? Had a peek into my memories when I had distorted, did you? I must say, it's a bit embarrassing to have my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that. Kim grinned sheepishly as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. That his flippant demeanor and seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Hey, you don't gotta tell me twice. Was mostly seeing Moses and Hana. Yeah, they're a frick Hana association, aren't they? They're just an association handy, right? I'm trying to think about, like, I think Hana, the most I care about Hana was using some of their stuff at the end of Runa. That was when, like, Hana, to me, like, I am actually, like, there we go, that's my... Oh, and, wait, isn't Hana the association that chooses when people are colors? That's true, right, Chad? And this must be, indeed, the right state counselor's estate, someone whom I had once protected, though it thought it was worth protecting. That's right, yeah. Do you see yourself in current Kim? No. Kim pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard. My soul, Chad, I don't cover up my soul with nonsense. The nonsense is my soul. You see what I mean? Like, yeah. Oversees all the fixers. That's right, that's right. Kim pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard. Like, for him, it's like a cover, right? But a mask. For me, my, like, attitude is actually, like, my intention. It's not the mask, it's the point, you know? Yeah. Yeah, Olivier back in Runa. Oh, he was cool. Yeah, Olivier was cool. I liked him. Watch out, dude. Take a tall step over or you might trip. Ah! Oh, shit. There were bodies splayed about the yard and I couldn't dare start counting them. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their... See, this is what we're talking about. This is good. This is good, Chad. This is, like, it's funny. They, like, talked for a while in the beginning, and then he was even like, let me do some show don't tell. Like, bro, now I'm starting to feel myself getting invested. Here we go. Look at that guy's head chopped off. This is awesome. Felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally, and some of them were so mingled I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What are they doing at the counselors? No, were they killed by assassins? Like, dude, we have so much potential with, like, the Fathoms thing. That's like, let's get in there, bro. Assassins did infiltrate the estate, yes. You're looking at what remains of them. You are not a cash register, Dante. Though I had but a moment to glimpse it, I clearly remembered what the S-Corp logo I saw in Kim's Fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses are or were wearing are adorned with the same logo. So why is Bamboo-hatted Kim calling them assassins? In this corrupt land, the right state counselor's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in the tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have the guts to speak the truth in S-Corp, where positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt sycophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. The most prominent among them, the left state counselor, with the chief state counselor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt. Private army? But they are prohibited in our homeland. So they're kind of like how the great houses of H-Corp each had their own armies? That is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. Faust, please. Okay. If S-Corp's circumstances were to be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company, whose employees outwardly appear to be all working for the same side, is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiance to a different individual than the chief executive. What assassins there had been in the past at least wore masks to hide their allegiance. I had thought this no different, though with assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises. Not realizing that I had just placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. I don't know what that means. Ugh. Looking around the yard team of the assassins... Ooh! What is this tune? Okay. What is that instrumentation? Like, they're... Dude. I feel like it's something they're blowing on. And they're blowing their heart out, dude. They're like the... Like... What is that? Ew! Okay. Looking around at the art team of the assassins, I recall thinking odd just how many of them they had sent. Though the left state councilor's power had grown to loom over that of the king, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumvirate councilors of the royal court would have been. Foolish. I can't. I have failed you, counselor. There were simply too many of them, as though they had decided that tonight was the night they would finally say the counselor had died trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them had eventually managed to get around me and reach the counselor's bedchamber. The moment I heard them breach the door, all strength left me and I fell to my knees. I, him lib, am a poor excuse of a bodyguard, and I have failed you. To know who the author of the foul scheme was, the left state counselor. Let this be my final act of loyalty ere I depart this life. Though I am too meager a person to carry on your will, counselor, what I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their blackest hearts from committing greater misdeeds. Oh, is the YouTube stream lagging? Wait, really? I don't think I have any lag on my end. So, I don't know what that is. Go, move to the Twitch stream. If YouTube's being bad, jump to Twitch. If Twitch is being bad, jump to YouTube. That's why I multi-stream. And if both are being bad, go down to the basement where Kick is, okay? I know it's dirty down there, okay? I know it's a bit like wet, it's like musty, but like, it is technique. I shall go before the villain who contrived this betrayal and see what the fervor is repaid with steel. Only by such vengeance shall the counselor at last close his eyes in his grave, or so I had thought. What? Greetings, honored bodyguard of the right counselor. I see that you've been hard at work. Cursed parasite, I ought to flay you alive and revel in the wretched soul underneath. Some gall you have to show your face here. Oh, here? You mean the home of the honorable right state counselor, who toils day and night in service of the royal court? I know the assassins were sent by the left state counselor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over. Alas, alas, this unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon decent men like myself. Let's see how long you can heed me, soldiers! Arrest that mad butcher! Huh? What? The accused shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered right state counselor arrived at the royal court. This audacious, contemptuous effrontery is an affront not only to the royal court, but to the heavens and men alike! Twitch is having a regional downage. Totally unlucky. But that actually sucks. It's like the Nutty Putty Cave of pink streams. Oh, it's goopy down there. The revered left state counselor, who has long been in disagreement with the right state counselor on matters of the state, found this offense to be so heinous that he has personally committed his men to protect his political enemy on the day writ on the letter. Huh? Yet a tragedy has struck. All those lives sent to protect the noble counselor are slain, the bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court. Thus we are perforce to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law. You spout senseless drivel. I saw your men make their way into the counselor's bedchamber with their blades drawn. The counselor? Might you be looking for the right state counselor here, alive and well? My lord? The vile wretch leaned down next to my ear and whispered, Perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Did you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the left state counselor's service? He sent so many of his men to their deaths just to lure me into a trap? Why? Now don't take this as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the Un Guillaume, but you have been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. Couldn't get through the first thing in my plan with you constantly getting my way. Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble. This can't be! For what it's worth, young man, I am sorry. Oh, this is his boss. Come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though S-Corp is indeed a pond of turbid water, was those like us who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy. Fearing the worst, we arrived to protect the revered Right State Counselor. 1,000 curses upon the villain. In his quest for the Right State Counselor's life, the butcherous man has already watered the ground with S-Corp's laborers, the very lifeblood that runs in the veins of his most serene wing. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the Counselor's sworn guard, Kim Lib. Hun. Heed us, oh villain! Oh! With that aura! It's aura! Aura! Finally! That's the bamboo-headed Kim I've been waiting for! Thank you! He's doing an entire, like, solo leveling. He's unironic solo leveling right now. And obey! And let the aura bonds take you! Oh, shit. Damn. And the old drinking buddy is part of it, bro. Wait, infinite aura upscale? And then immediately cuts to him in prison. Guys, the aura was very temporary. You've fallen far, my friend. You were once You who were once considered a candidate to the honor of Unguion, with that brand of a Nobi sapping your strength. Even your mastery with the blade will only dull. For you to be my executioner, Gyeongyu. I hadn't received the orders to behead you, if that is what you're asking, nor would it befret someone of my station to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now? I don't know. The counselor had abandoned me. There's no path forward. Oh yeah, Jishun is cooked. I'm hoping Jishun is gonna growth mog that stagnant bum DS. I need DS to die. Even if, listen, I need DS to die. I don't care if we kill DS. I don't care if somehow the whole, like, DS is Dante theory is real, and then Dante has to, like, metaphorically kill DS by, like, overpowering DS's personality with Dante's personality or some shit. I don't care if it's an ego death. I don't care if it's a normal death. I need DS to disappear. That's what I know, okay? I'm with my baby girl. Even baby girl, man, just thinking about Moses and DS pisses me off. God damn it. Try one more time. Sapapio Agro Industries is more corrupt than I had thought, run to its core. This is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone. Indeed it is. Why are you freeing me? Once a game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits in the next round. Why don't you stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9 star points on the board, and find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing. As soon as they realize it was you who freed me, they'll come after you. It's okay. Unlike someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations, I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioner. My position in the court isn't so fickle that they would cast me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You're a branded criminal. In the eyes of the royal court, you're as good as inconsequential. I'll report that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands. I didn't think you were the kind to go against your honorable principles. Some things can't be done without bending a rule or two, and you are needed. S-Corp's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations, like yourself. Besides, it's not the rules I stand by, it's my own principles. Damn, young Oopa got wait, I like this character now. Okay. Okay. This reminds me of Daddy a little bit, bro. She give me mommy energies. I did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They are both debts to be repaid. Ooh. Oh! Okay! Wait! Okay! Like, I have not given a single fuck about her until literally the last, like, 10 lines, and now I care about her. These lines have been cooking, bro. Here we go. And we're dropping some bars like this. Not too shabby. Young Yoop, come with me. Come with me. There's no hope left for S-Corp. You said it yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we're playing their rigged game. Listen, you might have a 9-stone advantage over you, but to me it's as small as 3. I'll manage to keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger you must enter its den, but wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? They're all done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Your bonds are severed, you are not Ryoshu. Go and build your strength beyond the walls of S-Corp, yet beware of relying overmuch on foreign powers. I don't have it in me to take up such a grand purpose. I'm done with S-Corp. You know how I am, I just go with the flow. Flow mentioned? Flow mentioned? Yes, yes, do as you will, go with the flow, be whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will someday bring you back to Escorp. That's all. Oh, yearning. Yearning. Though I'd once left the rigged game, my records afterward weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my board was always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library, until eventually I cut down those who had placed their faith in me. Self-defeating move after self-defeating move. I mean, but it all worked out, okay? We needed you to pull up to the library so that I could get stronger, so that I could use to claim their bones, so I could fight Jabura, so I could become youngest, okay? When Yongyup had let me go, I thought I escaped the tiger's maw. But as I let the game progress with the flow, I soon came to the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connect and dies. I was in a losing play from the start. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid from form began to grow like wildfire. And those in the entire of the Blade lineage, one by one, leap over the wall and approach us. Like the projections of Kim's darkening fathoms. They're from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impressions a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable. And they must be after. Yes, Kim believes that if a Blade lineage were to come back to life, they would want to kill him. He got that regret for fucking everything up over and over. I mean, yeah, if I pulled a bunch of people to the library and then we all got libraried and then we went back and started chopping them all in half because I distorted, I'd probably feel pretty bad about it too. I don't blame him. Let's see. I think I've read this one, right? Maybe? Wait. Fabrics make blindfolds and headbands, not commonly used throughout the East, non-usual to see pictures covering the face of the products. Sunglasses, visor, and combat prosthetics. They scan in real time, augment, provide technical analysis, and can be communication for distant allies. I think I've already read that. Anyways, she wins so irate. Dude, literally, like, it's so, yeah, they've like trained me to not care about the side characters until they're like worthy, you know? Because we got Jishun and Dari, and then exactly we got like Pilot's ass, or like Yuri, who like Yuri, I mean like, you are like, oh my god. But then we got like Moses and Vespa, and like, you know what I mean? It's like it feels like they're from like they're different brands of characters, like they're different genres entirely. Yeah. There's also just there's so many characters, man. But like each of the 12 sinners got like their own like antagonists. Yuri, you mean Yuria? I miss Yuria Atelier so much. Yuri was fine in a vacuum. Just Kanto 1 was kind of like not like. Kanto 1 I think was just overall kind of weak, so Yuri was not the most helpful. She was probably fine on. I don't know. The context that she's in makes it hard to judge her. Don't switch sides when Pilot becomes the next Garnet. Y'all trying to invest in Pilot like he's Philip, bro. He's not Philip. Dude, Saud's face pisses me off. And this is a me problem, I'll recognize it. Saud always got this like smirk on her face, bro. And it's like it makes me feel like she's like thinks she's better than everyone or something. And that's, I mean, they've done a good job making her annoying in that way, but like giving me that weird vibe, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, she got that attitude, bro. Same thing with like, bro, Ishmael got that attitude, bro, as well. Lucio is pretty good. I thought, bro, well, I'll even talk about it, like the side characters in Ryoshu's thing was all great. I like those side characters, like the different nurse fathers were actually really good side characters, you know? And then Moses, Vespa, like whatever, like I feel like they're finally finding the good characters. It's like, and so I feel like let's like invest in the good character, I guess, and that's what they're doing with Bamboo Headed Kim. I think they're trying to rise up Bamboo Headed Kim to that level. So instead of just being like aura merchant, like we actually have like a character to attach to him. That's like the entire point of this intervallo. Yeah. Though I'm like low-key more invested in the woman. I like the woman. And I like her like yearning relationship towards him. Someone carrying a sword on his back and a shoulder and oh my god, my brain. Unlock in. Why is my brain so slow today? Someone carrying a sword on his belt and a sack on his shoulder leaped into a haystack near us. I skipped on accident. Hopefully, wait. It's gonna bring them all back. Yep. Chokokins pulled up, torches in hand. Chokokins are the taboo hunters. This kind of thing I mean, bro. Oh my god, like, we need to, like... Chat, what, does anybody have, like, a good comprehensive lore document of all the different politics? Because, like, even, like, the two Uncoins, it's like, the two Uncoins are... Wait, are they S-Corp, or are they the corp we're currently in? And of those corps, they're the equivalent of the taboo hunters. Right? But they're also fixers, I think? Are they fixers? I don't know. It's like, there is so many fucking things. Like, the way that I'll open an identity, I can see the tabs of, like, blade lineage, blah, 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 blah. I feel like I need that for every single piece of terminology. Okay, these are S-Corp? Okay. Is this MD or the dungeon? This is the dungeon. Yeah. It's just like, I get overwhelmed, man. We saw a criminal who has converted the kingdom's properties flee in this direction. Speak up if you have seen the wretch. The Chokonkarins began walking up to the civilians and questioning them about the criminal's whereabouts. Despite all having seen the man jump into the haystack, all of them shake their heads. Are they hiding for some reason? Soon the Chokonkarins have made their way through the crowd approach as well. Say that you don't know, then slowly... Say that you don't know, then slowly turn toward the haystack. Holy shit. No, we're not a snitch, bro. They're S-Corp taboo hunters, but they're basically glorified slave hunters. Since you get enslaved rather than just killed. Okay. Well, and the problem is, like, I could watch every single identity uptie story, and I would just forget it all. You know, like, there's so much that I need some form of organization, or I'm not gonna be able to, like, store the information, you know? Like, I have a hard enough time remembering if I'm looking at... Okay, I shouldn't say that. I have a hard... Wait. Anyways, sorry. But, like, the notes aren't enough, bro. They're not enough, because I take all the notes, but, like, I can, like, control F in my notes, but my notes aren't good enough. And it's, like, there's just so many notes to take. That's why I'm, like, asking if there... Maybe... I'm sure we'll do that when we do, like, the theory session. Once we're, like, fully caught up, where we can, like, actually bang it out. It could be, like... Yeah, that could be good. Yeah, or, like, some sort of, like, group note document could be fun, where we all work together on one. Start whiteboarding white boy. A whiteboard would take so fucking long. It's so interconnected, bro. Compared to, like, Higurashi or Umineko, like, I was thinking that just a second ago. Umineko do not have, like, there's not that many characters. And same thing with Higurashi. So it's really easy to be you know, comprehensive. But with this, it's like, there's 12 sinners. Each of the sinners have an antagonist. There's, like, a billion corporations. They each have their own singularities. They each have their own terminologies. They each got their own politics. So, oh my god! Oh my god! Group note document, the entire stream is on one document, just typing shit would legitimately be incredible. That would be pretty cool, actually. That would be pretty cool. Okay. One of the group of Kokoro herded toward the direction I put them towards the man caught out of the haystack. Good work, good work. You can't have those vile Kokoko and take a noble thief like you away. A thief of the people. They're all wretches, I say wretches. So well fed while we all starve. I bet they'll bleed rice if we got them. He returned their gratitude with a polite bow, then approached us. You may think I did not expect to be chilled by outsiders such as yourselves, but this is a welcome surprise. Who am I, you ask? I have no name to give you, but it seems like the common folk have been taking to call themselves a like-minded the Blade lineage. I'm only stealing the sacks of rice that the corrupt officials have stolen and return them to where they belong, just as mentioned Baby Head Kim had once done. Oh, Baby Head Kim pulled in some, Robin Hood. Ahem. Kim speak out a small, embarrassed cough. I'm here too long, there's already my trail again. It's about time I saw myself off. Even in a hurry, he bade and he rummaged through his sack and produced a few packages of food. Take these, it's not much, but it should be quite friendly for those on the road like yourselves. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They're both debts to be repaid, eh? He did the quote. With that, he withdrew into the shadows. Okay. No, don't take him to full SP. Now I gotta get Radia's sanity all the way to the bottom again. Yeah, I can also use the other form, which will be helpful.
이번에도 치령의 뜻은 본인과 같군.
It's true. It's true.
설령 노가 여전히 무섭고 겁.
Kill!
그럼에도 멈추고 싶지 않아.
It just feels better to type in the spoiler form, man. You're just saying I shouldn't go in there ever. Wait, you should not go in there? Wait, what? Oh, you mean the other way, where we close the spoiler one and then jump into the main one. Do not go in the other port. Wait, when I'm caught up, I can. Wait, why couldn't I? Wait. When I'm caught up, I should be able to go in there, right, Chad? Right? Because why would I not be able to? You can now. Okay, that's what I'm saying. What's about to say? What are y'all doing? What are y'all hiding in there, bro? What are y'all hiding?
이렇게들 허약해서야.
Oh, this is a problem, bro.
역시 우리 사무소의 자랑이야.
Stay out. That is crazy.
좋아. 코이.
I also like, I think it's fine to see leaks. I want to be like at the breaking edge of all the content, you know what I mean? Like, if like leaks come out, like that's kind of important for me to cover on stream. I don't want to, like, I don't, yeah.
나쁘진 않았습니다.
그 어떤 두려움도
역시 우리 사무소의 자랑.
But of course, like once I'm actually, like I'm almost caught up. We're almost there. But like once I'm caught up, I want to just be at the front of everything. The leaks would be sucky. No, but then I can cover the leaks and we can talk about the leaks. Like I feel like that's part of like being in the community and stuff, you know? Is you gonna like be hyped about that?
나가주게.
I guess it depends on the leak a little bit, but like I don't like. It's so like even trying to like hide me from spoilers is itself so much like effort that like when I'm fully caught up, like I want to just be free from the effort, you know.
이번에도 치령의 뜻은 본인과
Pento
같군.
9 leaks were crazy. Well, what were the leaks like? I guess yeah. I guess it's good to maybe spoiler content in general. No, I have not seen the Contra 10 billboard. I have not seen that. What were the leaks for chapter Contra 9? Is it like spoiling is it spoiling like story beats before the story even comes out? Is it like that bad? I guess yeah, what even is the leaks? Like a prey backed against the cliff's edge, I'm left bereft of paths, my hand hesitates with no room to place the stone. Misjudgments burgeon, where contemplations harrow the mind indeed. Bro, be speaking like Don Quixote and low-key. They were just files? Character sprites and stuff? Huh. I guess seeing something like Roach King would be pretty bad, huh? Yeah, like if you saw the Roach King or the Certain Sinclair, that would definitely suck. Yeah, actually, it's probably okay. I guess depending on the leak, because if people, yeah, if they're data mining, yeah, depending on the leak. Exactly, and yeah, people can always Conto 9 remove file. Lambus, what are we doing? Sound sprites and some effects. One of the leaks was a full moveset of Conto 9 Rien, revealing his moveset. Ouch. Okay, yeah. Yeah, honestly, okay, good to tag those and probably not cover on stream then. Because we would, like, a lot, I think the vast majority of people wouldn't want to be spoiled on stuff like that. Damn, those leaks are intense. I thought it would be, like, a trailer early, you know? Or, like, you know what I mean? Or, like, we get to see, like, the banner that they're gonna drop. It's like, ooh, those are, like, the fun ones. Damn, they're leaking, like, real shit. The Index Goons were leaks too? Fuck. That's messed up. Now, all that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Oh, this is Jinxie. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know, this place and its enemies are projections of your memories. Not the hardest guess to make, is it? I expect to find Im Gyeong-yup in there. Gyeong-yup was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as a military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change the way the royal court was. But even she must have been broken in the end. I scoured the newspapers and TV for anything I could find on the current state of S-Corp, but it was plain as day that nothing had changed there since my departure. Mentor, is that not but a baseless speculation? Your concerns grown uncontrollably? Never have you spoken to us about such a monstrous one in the past. Thus, what lies before you is but a figment of the distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did this Im Gyeong-yup appear as the monster does, Mentor? Well, okay, this is... Okay, chat! I think they're finally cooking. They're cooking? I think they're cooking. I think I like what they're doing here. The fallibility of memory. And, like, because he's a regretter, bro. He's a regretter. Wait, chat, can I tell you a personal story? Chat, this is so funny. The phrase regretter is actually an inside joke I have with one of my friends. Because we were at an anime convention. And we were, like... We were drinking a lot. We were super, like, we were drinking a lot, right? And we go back to our room at one point, and we're just chilling. I'm kind of like, I'm definitely drunk. I like look over at my boy. He's completely drunk, and he's doing one of these, right? He's sitting in his like nice hotel armchair, just like this. And I'm watching him, and like things are chill. And then all of a sudden he vomits all over himself and all over the chair. And unironically, for the rest of the time, anytime we were in that hotel room, it smelled like vomit. It was so bad. And after that, bro, he, like, we put him in the shower where he was, like, having a really hard time because he was, like, drunk and everything. So he was, like, mentally going through it. And he was, like, feeling really bad. And so I had this, like, soul bonding moment with him where I went into the shower with him. Okay, I promise the story's gonna... Okay, that sounds crazy. But I did enter the shower with him. And he was in his underwear. And I think I was in normal clothes. I didn't go under the water. But I literally... Like, he was really struggling. And so I held his head. And we went forehead to forehead. And I was like, bro, you're gonna be okay. We're gonna get through this. Just lock in and try to feel better, okay? You're gonna get sobered up. Just have a good time. Don't even worry about it. You know? And then from that point forwards, we called him the Regretter. He was the Regretter because he regretted puking all over himself. No. I didn't held his hand under the water. I don't know how maybe that was quote verbatim, but I put my forehead to his forehead and was trying to, like, talk him through it, bro. Because, Char, I don't care if my homie got his dick out. I'm gonna be there for him. Okay, whoa. But, like, I am gonna be there for him. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna touch his dick because I'm not into that. But, like, even if he's straight up nude, okay? I'm gonna be there for him emotionally. And that's called positive masculinity, bro. That's called healthy masculinity. And we might goon a little bit afterwards, too. Okay. Did this This is Engdu. Dude, he was drunk, so we showered together. That's not what happened. He was drunk, and he was having a really hard... Okay. You're right. W chatter. www. I don't care if my homie has his dick out. I will be there for him, emotionally. As soon as I said that, I was excited to see it typed out as a quote. I was immediately excited. I'd be holding my homeboy's hand if he needed it, even if everything was out and swinging. Nothing gay between two buddies. And even if it is a little gay, that's okay. Okay. Did this in Gyup appear as that monster does, mentor? Oh, basically saying, again, like, memories, regret, yeah. No. Young Yup wasn't like that. And don't you realize, Bamboo had a Kim, that you're actually insulting her by holding her this way in your memories? Think about it like that. Young Yup. Still believe that Subbolivia Agro Industries deserves to die. But destruction's not the point. The point is that I want it to be a place where I can cut away the avaricious, corrupted, and have it be a wing that cares for its common folk. Damn it, it fixed her. It fixed her. If I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant that current S-Corp. You know that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer floating down the river's flow to where the currents take him. When the river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the flow and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved faith. The river continues to wind, bringing me back to S-Corp, whence I had fled. Shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts? You think I'm satisfied with the way S-Corp is, but your method, as it is now, goes against your principles. Expected better from someone of your wiles. If you enjoy those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game? Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change within the limits of their principles. I only hope that one of those bends in that river of yours would float you back to knock on the gates of S-Corp once it was primed for change. Do I also have to shower with my homies to get a cool nickname like the Regretter? Yes. Has that changed? What do you think? Oh no, she switched back. You, at least, seem to think that I have. Because you believe that I shall stand in your path. Stand in my path. And stem the flow of this river evermore. Very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I am Gyeong-Up, second ordinate of the Salapivio Agro Industries, official of the sword and military commissioner of the royal court, shall uphold the command and sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate. Okay, this is like this is what he thinks of her that she would think of him. Imagined. Exactly, she's imagined. Battle of the Homeland Bear Hunt. Mountain S-Corps are home to the among the bear, in particular both strength and force akin to boulders, following the strength and landside, giving ground to the creature's charge is ill advised. One must aim to hew down with the first slash of the blade. I think we already read that. And then Sword of the Thing. If that goes up, it's bad. Gain. Shit happens. Gain. The 3 court circles of Sal, PM, Kipio each were made the standard young brigande of S-Corp and have formed suit for their own doctrines. Old intel said that Sal has been the first to spread a slaughter. You get to cleave the enemy's flesh before any other. The Pi harvests the blood that flows forth from each open flesh wound and turns into endurance on the battlefield. And Pipio takes the close of a slaughterer. They part one joint from the other, bringing the enemy to their knees, and a blade through the neck and finishes collective act of killing. Different battle forms. When it okay, use a pattern to make the arrow loose skill when you lose all clashes, and then after stagger or whatever. The sword of the homeland passed on the sword clear is not at its heart an art of killing. To cut and cut again into a blood orange dry, and the boat is laid bare. That's the essence of the art that strips the enemy's flesh into ribbons. That is the sword of the homeland practiced by Sal. Yeah, this is cool. I like what they're doing with her. Those who only persevere in training for the light of talent, those who are blessed with talent only let rust. All men. I think we've already read that. And then, okay. This flesh I claim, aura. Deal and take more damage on crits from and against bamboo-headed camp. Developed memories. Oh, I developed like a photograph. Nice. Fragile, more damage. Fragile, more damage. Okay. Cool. Unclashable. So currently, this is dealt with. This is dealt with. I'm gonna do you for like any of them. Okay, start with this. This. Color red. This. I could whip out Title Elegy right away. What's the passive again? Good. I think I actually do start with Title Elegy. We have a lot of the resources, so might as well start with some good stuff, right? And then... what does your Solemn Lament do again? If Butterfly clash up, on hit with enough sinking, inflict Butterfly. And then more bullets after reloading. Yeah, I probably should just do this right away, huh? Something like that.
여명의 빛과 같이. 조정.
Not yet, not yet.
이 처참한 보호와 허접이 그대를
Boom! Oh yeah, passive obtained. When you're fully caught up on Limbus, will Thursdays be variety streams until updates? Yes! That is the plan. We'll do variety, and whenever new content drops, we'll do the new content. All that for 83 damage. Trust in the passive, bro. Trust in the passive. The problem is our sinking's never gonna get high enough to like do the butterfly, like 15 plus butterfly thing. But I guess if we get enough butterflies, maybe if it counts like count and the other one. We might use the wheel. We'll see. I might just select off of the list. We'll just see what we want to do. There's all sorts of stuff we can do. Okay, Dabre. Kinda sucks, but who cares? Boom. And then you are blue, which is perfect. Yep, looks good to me. Yeah, lots of options in there. And I think like variety to me means like we could be doing like watch YouTube, just chatting, do a game. There's so much we can do. Bro, I'm finally caught up, bro. Just about. And then I can finally, because as much as, like, spoiler protection is necessary for the stream, I hate it, bro. I hate it, bro. I think pretty much priority will be the WINRATER for, like, the new drops. Because it'll just be good to be there right when it happens. That's at least my plan, yeah. But bro, what I was just saying is, like, I hate when, like, it's such a weird, like, power dynamic thing. I hate that, like, chat at any time, like, knows more than me. I like it when we're all on the same page. That makes it the most fun. I've always preferred that. Okay. Dabre. Wait, what the hell is happening here? Dabre. Is that one really hard? No. Dabre. 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 Hopeless. Damn. This. Oh my god. There we go. And then you move here. And then you do this. Something like that. Hey, look at that! Look at that gloom, dude. We're glooming. Yeah, I appreciate that, Sif. Yeah. Is to, yeah. Cause I hate having to neuter chat. It's a necessary evil. It's always a necessary evil. So, like, don't get it twisted, but man, does it make me sad. Tunk, 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 tunk. Tunk, 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 so horror, bro. Ouchie. Ouchie, mama. Yeah, and I haven't been able to be part of the fun discussions, you know? Oh, there was a gulp? Oh my, wait. Mr. Fool redeemed a gulp a full hour and 20 minutes ago that I only just now saw. Chat. It's been a long day, chat. It's been a long day. There we go. Pink hearing about the flow for the 30th time in a 6-minute span of a 20-minute discussion gonna be funny. How do you, what discussion can you even have about whatever the hell the flow even is? You know what I mean? Something something flow, bro. Something something flow. Get Kyozan, Omega Bowl. Bro, I need that eternal, that one, what was it, a Faust one? Oh, wow. That was hopeless. Two pathos mathos. Wait, okay. Boom. 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 That one's only favored. We do dominating back there. Color-wise, we are red. So this is fine. And this is fine. It's up to dominating. We can just do that. I wonder if Pink's brain-rotted persona is worthy of our high-stake discussions. I already know y'all got so much bullshit in those discussions, bro. I know that y'all ain't nearly as highbrow as you might pretend to be. The flows, the stars of the outskirts, the sovereigns, Diaz, Herman, the flow, the gods of the city, the flow, everything really, plus the flow. Talk about it. Dang, this guy's just a ball of HP. I feel like none of the clashes have been even hard yet. I'm just like out-clashing everything, and then the bow I don't mind. You know, whenever they do the bow thing. I'm flowing it right now, and by it I mean my Dante. Like, oh no, they got unbreakables. Oh no, one bleed. Have fun, bro. I'll see you at work. Can she ever win this? What is happening? Okay, thank you. We lost? What? I started seeing 13v11, 13v... What was that? What the hell was that? I ain't never seen nothing like that. Well, I don't know about never, but it's been a minute since I see a clash like that take place. We are red.
여명의 빛과
Jeez! You're the baby cube in our Project Moon discussions. We're the bigger cubes this time. Chat, you understand? This is like a child playing like house with an adult, where it's like, now you get to be the child, and I'm going to make you dinner. And we're like, I'll accept it because we're playing pretend, but like, I'm daddy. Something funny I'm sure you don't remember is that in Runa, a lot of the characters refer to the flow a lot. Even Roland during the Chesed conversations directly says that city folk should just surrender to the flow of the gigantic wave that is the city. Aline versus Yasod's conversation was her glazing the flow. See, it's crazy though, like when he says surrender to the flow, doesn't that sound like it's a bad thing? Like he's like being like doomer when he says shit like that? Because the flow of the is the flow of the city even a good thing, chat? What do we think? Because like when whatever his name, freaking Greg, what's his fucking name? Virgilius. When Virgilius talk about it, it sounds like a good thing. But like when I think of like the Index or like Eileen or like even that little clip from Lowland, it sounds like a bad thing. The flow is the same as the will of the city? Well, but like doesn't Virgilius fuck with the flow generally, right? And so it's like, and like the Index doesn't seem to be the best thing in the world. They can follow the flow to different ends. The flow, what you're saying, the flow can go like any direction it wants. Like, what do we mean by that? Yo, what do we mean by that? At that point, is it even a flow? Like, what? If you can control the flow, then is it even a flow? You know what I mean? At that point, it just kind of feels like it's doing its own thing.
당신 짝패군요.
Index seems to be working with DS. What's the idea there? Virgilius is a doomer, though. Depends if you trust Hermes. I don't trust any of the Greek gods. It's really not clear. The flow of the city is just a natural event that should happen in the city. But, like, that doesn't make sense with the Index. That interpretation for me doesn't work at all. Because the Index is like, fuck you mean that, like, having redo the whole, like, the fake Roland thing is, like, what should happen. Like, the Index, like, people having to kill each other does not feel like a should statement that's good. You know? Because basically logic in a way, there is a natural order of things that should happen, but defying it, working against it, or diverting it is all possible. Virgilius and Leviathan was kind of indifferent to the flow. He basically saw it and acted according to his own ideals while using it to his advantage. Oh, I can fuck with that. I can fuck with that a little bit, right? Diaz was the one who let Index into Olympus HQ, I believe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I think I know what you're talking about. I think there was an implication with that. Yeah, no, okay, fair, yeah. She's not as powerful as I recall, yet weighed down by the brand. I am not so far ahead or behind. I don't know, I think you're doing pretty well. Verily, they appear evenly matched, yet he's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. That bladework is far beneath him, seeking the end here, is he? Oh, and that's, bro, that makes sense with the type of his swordsmanship, where he takes the hit to then do a counterattack. It's all about, like, self-destruction. It's like a suicidal technique. Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You'd rather lock your sword with mine than parry it away? Can't have a proper sword fight without a blade lock, though, huh? They're sword fighting! A duel between the mentor of a syndicate and a military commissioner of S-Corp is neck to neck, clash after clash. The two warriors eventually lock their blades in a contest of might before it comes to a close in a final fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand dead. If that is what you want, I will grant it. Good, let's finish this. Just as baby-headed Kim and Im Gyong-Up ready for their final bout, Ingdu leaped in between them. Yeah, he's trying to kill himself. Ingdu? Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, mentor? Are you so scared to live that you would rather die? Shit. The flow is meant to represent Pink's declining mental state for not being able to solve Ubineko. Not being able to solve fucking anything, bro. Index were participating to make Ryosho have Dante manifest the Jabura Durante, which is also DS. Okay. Whoa, we're getting messages, chat. We're getting messages in the chat. Okay, wait. Yeah, I think the idea that DS, I like the idea that DS or somebody, but probably DS, is trying to cultivate Dante to go down the path to, like, to unlock all the different things. I'm cool with that. That makes a lot of sense to me. I've actually talked about the fake Lowland Rian thing before too, but my theory was that it was tied to the index kit of concept of karmic consequence and such. Rian had to become Lowland in order to repay the karma of Lowland in this timeline, reaching the true end rather than dying in the gutters of the bad ending, since we know that the gods can also access mirror worlds. So Rian's entire character would basically amount to correcting a cosmic imbalance. That is a cool idea, and I can fuck with that. This is also why I don't fuck with the gods. Because fuck you and your karmic imbalance, my poor boy. That's scary. Yes, I am scared. I'm terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything and everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honor, my fellows, as though my path isn't haunted by ghosts, as though I can't stand shamelessly before the watching eyes of the heavens. What have I even done with the life that was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland, I served a master who chose politics over justice, loyalty, and justice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and I finally had the mind to look back. All I saw were blood-red traces everywhere I'd gone. Isn't it about time I admitted that this game cannot be won? That... Mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honor, and the weakness in your heart had become the fiendish blade that cut down your fellows. Ingdu, I thought you were here to tell me to keep on living, yet your words pain me so. What weakness of yours is it this time, that you would cast away your own creed in life? What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibilities asked not of you. The Blade lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, Mentor. Or does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? What was that saying again? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another? Not a single soul demanded that of you. Talk about kicking a man while he's down. And I have had enough of that flippant larking of yours. We all have. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us had picked up on the fact that all your levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you had cast upon your own shoulders? None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you. What was it that you've always said to describe yourself? That you are but a butchering blade that wields not itself, a tool wielded by willing hands? Why, Mentor, I know not what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has, do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on so that you may repay your debts. Damn! Okay, baby girl! Ingdu spitting some bars? Okay, I care about Ingdu now? She finally, like, came in clutch? Out of blades, out of arrows. Even the heart that sought death lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left for my next gambit. There is nothing more. Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words, that I must retreat from this silly game of stones and become a fiend of blades. Mentor, that is not what I said. Interesting. Whence did you hear that poem? Yes, when inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unladen ship. Ingdu and Im-gyeong-oop were knocked away from bamboo-hatted Kim as though bounced off by an invisible force. Kim raises his gaze to meet the empty air as though someone were there, a hollow laughter escaping his lips. We know who he is talking to. It's the voice. Carmen? Are you gonna distort again? In your own fathoms, bro? We're here to save your soul, bro. Oh my god, manifest ego, or I'm gonna call you a fraud. I'm gonna call you bamboo-hatted Kim forever. But your last move was not a good one, indeed. I did wish to become a blade. And what did you do? Forge me into an indiscriminate one that cleaves blindly into friend and foe both? It seems that in your excitement you have cornered yourself with that last move. Oh, is he talking about how it's Carmen? Be like, damn, you kinda fucked up. Well, as it seems I have had the opportunity to retrace our past moves, allow me to try something different this time. Be not so vexed by this round, as you say. We never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game. Something's different this time, innit? He ain't distorting. I think that he's manifesting ego! Nephilim Lawrence, perhaps. Nothing is for certain, indeed, yet I trust that the words of my last remaining follower have also reached your ears, I am but a tool wielded by willing hands, and nothing in my life has ever been certain. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire it to be a victorious stone, nevertheless. Thank you, I will take what encouragement I can. The strange invisible presence dissipates, and the armored woman, Im-gyeong-oop, readjusts her grip on the sword. I can't believe she just floats away that fast. Bro, no, he did have a mental breakdown and gained his aura back, but the best thing about a mental breakdown is that sometimes breaking down is the beginning to putting the pieces back together. Alright? You have to be broken before you can be remade anew. The question is, do you stay broken? Do you learn to pick yourself back up again? Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw that a weighty shadow seemed to have lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. I could kiss you right now, bamboo-headed Kim. A bit embarrassing to change my stance now, but now I fight to live. And I suppose you will be okay with that? Of course. To hide from heaven's gaze, this hat I wore. An empty boat, it bore my friends along. In bamboo veiled, we drift from shore to shore. With wine, I don my hat to watch blooms throng. In mirth, I doff that shroud to moon adore. So with this bamboo hat to veil my brow, finally! Finally! Though winds and rain may rage, I shall not throw. Hi to me, bamboo-hatted one, speak your name, for I find your outfit dubious of character. I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. He's actually owning up to it! Face the sin! Save the ego! I am he who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, the treasonous wrench. Yay! Beheaded. Vivisected. Victory. That's what we're talking about. The Sans Undertale. The Sans Undertale. The photographs rapidly fold away from reality, perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. Bro, where's the projector guy that became this problem? This problem really latched onto Bamboo-Hatted Kim's backstory. But, like, it's funny that the distortion's from something else, you know? Perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the fathoms are pulled away, what remains is a man in dirty, ragged clothing. The fathoms of S-Corp slowly lose grip on this world. And soon reveals the fathoms of the distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see residents of the backstreets in their blissful highs from taking the canned experiences. And a man who is watching them with disapproval. Hey, what's good with you, man? Why is everyone running away from all this? A baker, always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist who makes lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beautiful sights to remember. Our lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion in a nest? A legendary fixer who can make the syndicates cower in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cans is not real. Is everything in your lives, all of this, just empty means to an end so that you can get high on fake purchased experiences nailed into a can? If that's how your life is, then my life and the photographs I've taken are all... No, it can't be. My life, those experiences and memories I photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So let me show you the things I've shot. The memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives. I forgot about all of the cooking they did with Mersal in this one, too. I'm not even trolling here. Mersal, give me a kiss. I am so, like, bro, remember that he's talking about, like, approaching objectivity? That shit was fire. That shit was fire. It was only a passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Mersal's face. I reflected on the events of today and could at least begin to guess as to why that might be. You don't believe there's any experience in either the canned experience or that guy's photographs, do you, Mersal? I mean, Mersal, is there experience in the present moment? Are you willing to say that much or no? Because experiences and memories aren't the same thing. I would say yes, and yeah, as far as I understand, yes for him. What really distinguishes them, I wasn't sure. Present, it's time. Right? The past doesn't exist. The past is... Only the present exists. Right? That's what makes the present the present. The future doesn't exist either. It comes to pass, it will come into existence. It only exists, like, hypothetically in a way, you know? But, like, it's like... Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's presentness. What really distinguished them, I wasn't sure. Correct, manager. What I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Mersal. Huh? A figure materializes into humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. He must be the distortions. Next to him is another figure, stumbling out in a giant suit of armor. Blimey, that thing's still alive! It is but an overlay of fathoms created within a distorted space. The concept of life and death has little such meaning for such a thing. Yet faint does she grow. It must be that the distortion's power is waning. Hark, accused one, for these are your crimes. The crime of fomenting chaos in a foreign wing while impersonating true Okins of Salpipio Agro Industries. The crime of exploiting the suffering of Salpipio Agro Industries downtrodden as a mere veil for one's own fathoms. And, though maybe but a part of reenactment, impersonating a military commissioner of the kingdom without the royal decree. Pursuant to the law of the homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. Are we dead ass? Yo, that guy was cool. He was just trying to help people approach reality instead of getting high on fake experiences. And we're just gonna watch as he gets his head fucking cut off? What? What the fuck you mean? And before we even had the chance to step in or anything, she dropped 5 lines of dialogue before saying that she was about to behead him. Are we fucking for real? Oh my god! What? And before he even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint mirage-like warrior brought down her sword on the docugrapher's neck, decapitating him. This better be fake. This better be fake. Can an entity of the fathoms slay one outside it? Such an instance has therefore never been observed, but as it is happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes. Young Youth is a woman of principle. Yo, don't say that! Bro, he's saying that with yearning and a romance in his heart. She just beheaded that fucking guy. She would have done the same to the bitter end had she truly been here. As the headless body of the inflection point crumbles to the floor, Im Gyeong-yoop's shape slowly phases out of reality. We found ourselves back in the projection room. And there... He's still beheaded! How is he still standing? Huh? No way. Don't tell me that headless corpse is... We found a large group of injured N-Corp staff thrown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the docugrapher. Dude, we fucking suck at our job. We were trying to cure his distortion, and he got his head fucking cut off. Low-key deserved it, bro. He was just trying to show people. No, he didn't deserve it, bro. I like that guy. I was invested in that guy, bro. Fuck. No. Are we dead ass? Oh, man. Banger or a moment for my wife. I haven't met her. You're aware that you're hyping up the memory. It's crazy. That's like, I wonder how much she actually is like that. How much of it, or it's just homeboy being biased, you know? Yup, right, gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial report done! Good work, guys. Tucking her radio back in, Ezra commanded us in a relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble? Yeah, that kind of sucks, but it's not like you guys could help it. Who would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but, well, that's for the LCD and team leader to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success, since we managed to eradicate the distortion from N-Corp, not to mention satisfying our client. Also, Ezra looked toward Aang, Du, and Kim with a lighthearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been earlier. Now I finally know why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know. Glad you don't seem to have any more reason to, though, so it's all good. Hey, that's the real win of this mission in my book. Fury! The point is, we did it. We did the thing. It's done. Gosh, I swear, I am never doing one of these without the team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing him more than a few times. It seemed that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. I hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra I was more familiar with. Thus, I will not abide by more of your indolence. You will now join us on missions and tasks as you're expected to. Is that understood, mentor? Du, would you mind releasing the hems of my sleeve? Oh, what I wouldn't give to lie down and pass out right about now. It would be really funny if the library is just watching the Limbus cast through their library spectating magic BS and Garion always bets on Hung Lu. Dude, I miss them. I miss my library characters, my LobCorp characters, bro. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had otherwise faded, with Engdu's voice no longer as barbed as it had been in Fathoms. It seemed to me that the two who were back to the more relaxed selves I knew. I can't exactly say more relaxed from Kim though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen in any case. Fine, you are released. Whew, you've given me a good, hard shake. I don't feel so good. Saying, I'm afraid they may have gone overboard with upgrading your arm. With your hand released, allow me to reiterate that. Stop. My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. Me looking over at the decaying corpse of the guy whose head was cut off, the docugrapher. Ah, yes. My heart has found peace. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, Executive Manager. Our forces have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock. Oh, hang on, mate. I've got a dislocated shoulder. I can pop that right into place for you. Allow me. I've taken care of similar injuries in the field. Yeah, and guess what happened the last time I let you do that? You rotated me bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones in my shoulder into little chips. Don't sweat it. I can rewind that. By now I've already gotten used to the pain of rewinding the sinner's injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal. I have ought to ask thee a clarification, if thou will. Yeah. Dost thou recall how, as we battled the N-Corp's pinframe team, the foes have taken photographs of us? I think we get the library soon. In particular, they'll appear in Purgatorium, maybe because that's potentially when Smoke War 2 happens. I feel like Smoke War 2 is like low-key. If the auto battler is coming out within the next 2 months, my impression is that that'll be the Smoke War. You know what I mean? So I feel like it would have to be then. And like we haven't gotten through all the sinners yet, right? Because what, 13 sinners if we're including Dante? Maybe just call it 12. We're moving into Kanto 10. I feel like that would have to be like next year or the year after. Unless I'm confused about the auto battler. But like even then, like to even like how often do they release? Like how long until we've done the first Kanto for every sinner? Smoke War is too big of a thing. Auto battler is extremely unlikely to be Smoke War related. What the fuck's the auto battler gonna be about? Wait, maybe I misunderstand. Wait, isn't there like another thing they're gonna do that has to... Oh, I'm thinking of something else. I think I'm thinking of a future game product. Oh, right, because the auto battler is just like a thing built into this. Right? Where the... Yeah, so the auto... Yeah, I think I actually was thinking of something else. New Kanto every 4 to 6 months. Yeah, I feel like my guess would be early 2028, low-key. Because, like, Kanto 10... Well, actually, Kanto 10, 11, 12. 11, 12, 6 months, year, Kanto 10... Yeah, my guess would be, like, early 2028. That's my guess. And... there are those who were sent to identify and capture the one who have violated a taboo, forsooth. As we stood in their path, 'tis no mystery why we had to come to blows. Yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us? Maybe they were taking photographs to report their locations? Recording footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. Their only option for keeping consistent record when tracking down a case or a person is by photographs. Thine words hold water, yet, most puzzling, forsooth. TBH, we still don't know. Yeah. For I recall with clarity that, from a certain point, they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Oh, hey, that sounds like a question for Bersal. Given how often I had to rely on the information Bersal had provided me in the mission, I think I've got enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way and pull the answers I need from him. There's a theory that'd be canonical to Limbus through Smoke War stuff, and while I do think it'll be canon, I don't think it'll be the Smoke War 2 stuff. Like, maybe, like Smoke War 1 stuff could be cool. But yeah, I actually, since it's, I feel like the auto battler actually is just gonna be similar to Mirror Dungeons, but like, just with a different, like, mechanics, but some sort of, like, you know what I mean? Where it's just, like, as opposed to being, like, a really big plot event. But they'll probably make it, like, a Walpurgis type thing, you know, but, I don't know, who knows? We will see. I couldn't get him to tell us his own judgments on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen. Marcel, do you remember how many pictures of us the N-Corp staff took? I do. 56 times. Of course he's got a photographic memory. It's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact number of times they shot us? I do. It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So did you get the chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken? I did. Ooh, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Me? I make for a fine model if I do say so myself. No, it wasn't you. It was me. Huh? But why? shit. I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? It was at that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching at our boots approaching us louder and louder. What the heck? N-Corp. Oh, dang it. Are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen here, we had to because of the distortion, see? It is as she says. The skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. Timeline-wise, we know that Smoke War 2 happens a few months from now in universe, and that's a few contours away. Smoke War hits for Otis isn't a bad idea. And in which case it'd be earlier, right? Because we're still in Inferno, probably, when we're going to do Otis. I mean, I've been running under the impression that we'd be doing, like, 12... Like, each Sinner would get a turn, a Kanto in Inferno, and then it would change. But that might actually be wrong. Maybe we would actually go into Otis, like, and that would be the... That would actually make quite a bit of sense, potentially. Limbus Company provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as your first... Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation as you have recommended. But we are on different business, so if you'd be so kind to us, let us speak. Different business? They're here to arrest me, manager. Arrest? Hold on, Marcel, let's hear them out. Wait, what? Marcel did not resist. He walked past us and joined the group of N-Corp employees. Please confirm you are Marcel, formerly One Who Nails. The One Who Nails versus the Gripper. Marcel is known as the One Who Nails. That's getting put in the notes without any further ado. It's perhaps the greatest note I've ever taken. Quote, the One Who Nails. Bro, what? What is that? Formerly One Who Nails, and a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Magazine Sisyphe. Like Sisyphus? Are we that ras? Sisyphe headquarters. Confirmed. By the decree of the Giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp, with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the Eviction Regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in N-Corp's district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Why didn't you tell us this, Marcel? One Who Nails, not the One Who Nails. My fault, my fault, my fault. Chop, chop. Yeah, Sinclair. Dude, I need to see how Sinclair responds, actually, to all this. Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged and you are of some amount to recall it in its entirety. Confirmed. Very well, then in keeping with regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject to arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back and please offer no resistance. I'm required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. Hey, what are we doing, a jailbreak for Kanto 10? What are we doing, like a lawyer? Are we doing like a law thing? Hey, why is he getting, arrested? But wait, stop. What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you know this would happen, Marcel? Marcel, he stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction. I did, manager. Why the heck didn't you warn? It was less of a question, more of a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right, I never asked, did I? You did not. I'd say you should have warned us way earlier, but you to reply, I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject now in custody. From this moment onward, you are now considered a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, would you be the organization the suspect is a part of? Organize your arse? What in the bloody hell do you think you're... Heathcliff, you are about to antagonize N-Corp, a wing. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in battle with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged. Yeah? And we're just supposed to twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away? This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the N-Corp employees. So where are you taking him? A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile sentence. They replied dispassionately as they took Marcel into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun pricked at us like 1,000 hot needles. Marcel, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on any ordinary day. Bro just got fucking arrested. What you doing? What are we doing, man? What is even happening, man? Yeah, bro. It would be so funny to do like an Ace Attorney thing. That's the end? Wait, he just gets arrested and it ends. Oh, what the fuck kind of end? No! I thought they were gonna do one more of us being like, guys, we're gonna have to go get Marcel. Wait, what? It just ends? Are we dead rest? Caught up, and caught up. Woo! 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 Okay, chat, we have done it. I have made it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm caught up. Only things I don't know is I haven't read Dante's notes at all. Oh my god, is it hell? Oh my god, there's so many of them. I haven't read Dante's notes, I haven't read any of the ID stuff, but we're here! Okay, feels good. Yo, do I got 13 paid lunacy? Nope. Is this good? Dimension Shredder, you saying? I like that control. I'm sad that the guy got his head cut off. I actually liked that guy. I don't like what he's doing. His entire, like, character just ended up being a backstory tool for Bamboo-Headed Kim. But then he had, like, a fun thing about the canned experiences, which I thought was actually good. But then, GG, lose the game for free. And, like, he gets his head fucking knocked off, and nobody even cares. You know what I mean? They're just like, damn, are we gonna get, like... Is that bad for us? Good for Rupture if you have the ego? Not me. Not me. Oh, dang, he's snacking, bro. He's snacking. He's snacking! Damn, okay, now we gotta figure out what else, like, all the different things we gotta do. So, let's think. Other things we need to do generally for Limbus. Certain IDs at some point would be fun. I don't want to look at every ID because I just, like, who cares for a lot of them? Like, we don't need to know, like, who gives a fuck about Sinclair, Lobotomy, Ego, Red Sheet? You know what I mean? So I do want to be pretty selective about that when we get there. Because, I don't know, a lot of the time for the passive world building, I don't need to, like, necessarily watch it all. There's the newest... There's this now. Why can't I fucking enter? Oh my god, because I have to do stuff on hard. Chat, do you see the hell I'm in? Do you see the fucking hell I'm in, man? See the fucking hell I'm in, mate? And then we got Refraction Railway, which we can do... Oh shit. Which line did I do already? 1. I have made a dire misplay by clicking this. I did not realize. Isn't this like a... This is like a fucking long one, right? We are not... Jesus Christ, there's 13 of them. Wait, did I do this one already? I feel like I did. Did I? 6, Refractoral, Mirror Dungeon Extreme, Dante's Notes all? Oh my, are they actually worth it, bro? I did. Okay, I did do this one. To window. Okay, I haven't done 2 or 6. Okay, let me look at 2 or 6 real quick. A lot of the early identity upside stories are sort of nothing burgers or more about characters' constant themes and stuff, but the last few seasons have had incredible ones. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Okay, so I don't need to redo 1, but I can do 2 and 6. And then, I guess we could look at the Dante's Notes now. That feels like something kind of bite-sized we could do. Because doing an entire railway, y'all have said in the past that these are actually kind of chunky. Like, that sounds like a good, like, 3 or 4 hour thing, and I'm not trying to do anything too crazy. Chad, I didn't sleep well last night at all. And then I have this, like, problem where I'll, not finishable this stream. It's just a bunch of reading. I could do this shit in probably, like, an hour, no? It doesn't look actually, like, that bad. How many of them are there? Ah! Okay, wait. Oh, God. Oh my god, oh my god, the subcategories! Oh my fucking god, mate. Wait, it's way... Oh no. Wait. Okay, remember what I was asking earlier? Like, hey, I really need them to, like, categorize everything for me so I can keep track of everything? I understand now. Oh my god. Oh my... Oh my god. What do you mean check top block? Oh, I just closed them all. Jesus, man. That's crazy. They got nest within nest within nest within nest. I mean, we could chew through some of those. Oh, you mean because they might add more blocks in the future? I mean, I'll see, bro. I'll believe when I see it, bro. Bam! Radii has got a nice ass fit, bro. Yeah, I could see us getting a thing in the outskirts. That'd be super cool. Trying to figure out what should we do right this second. Probably, I feel like still probably just Dante's Notes for a while, and we'll just like we could chew through a couple of these, for just a bit. Oh, I was complaining about sleep. Yeah, I've just been sleepy boy. Don't do the notes today. If anything, do RR2, which is painful content, or pivot to tier list. Should I just do RR2 while I'm like watching YouTube and I just like auto it? Like, are either of the other railways like worth actually doing? Because I feel like with line 1, it was like, I mean, it was all right, but like I don't know. I'm here for the story, you know what I mean? So I don't know if like these are worth spending stream time on, because then it just kind of ends up us doing like just chatting for like 4 hours, which is fine, but it's YouTube worthy. Is it supposed to be hard? RR6 is not. RR6 is huge. No, I don't even mean YouTube. I mean, like, by YouTube, I mean, like, I'm watching YouTube, and, like, it doesn't get recorded. 2 is slop, 6 is good to play on stream. Okay. Okay, I'm cool with that. 2 is slop, though. 2 is just slop. Because if it's slop, I could just do that when I'm, like, watching. Oh, I need to get caught back up on Critical Role, bro. I used to watch Critical Role while doing Mirror Dungeons, but then I stopped watching Critical Role and stopped doing Mirror Dungeons. Okay. Understood. Yeah. We could do probably a dedicated stream for RR6, though. That's kind of what it sounds like. Let me look at that thing that you sent, Sif, the roadmap. Let me look at that real quick. Open media link. Let's look at this roadmap real quick, Chad. Yeah, I need to do the thing hard, but the hard thing is like that's again just win rate content. You know, that's like not. I can just do that show on my own. RR2, and the hard difficulty of everything is just stuff like that. Conto 10 billboard. Yeah, I'd be down. Okay, well let's look at this real quick. So, 2026 H1 roadmap. We are right here. Yeah. Well, let me do a snipping tool. Oh, tier list. We could do tier lists. That'd be fine. That'd be fun to do real quick. Okay, so, done, identity skins, some new Dante's Notes, whatever, what the fuck, what is H1? What is H1? Oh, we're right here. So we're right here right now. So yeah, customize photo page. This is just a bunch of like random stuff, like lobby music change feature. I don't care, you know. But it is okay. So Conto X, loading screen illustration change feature. Conto X, which looks pretty cool. There's like an eyeball here and like a lot of buildings and like people walking. And then we have new contents: Limbus Auto Battler working title, additional compendium for the theater. Okay, I wish there was more information. That's it. Actually, we've finished looking at the roadmap. There's actually nothing more to look at other than this. But yeah, this looks like what we're doing. Half, maybe? Well, but like, dude, we're about to go into August, bro. Like, this is not half of the year, you know what I mean? Half would probably be like January, February, March, April, May, June. But we're in July, August. Or we're about to go into August. So, I don't know. Maybe, it could still be that, but people will use their own VA for the contos. Oh, you mean, oh, that'd be cool. Bro, the pink-hued VA. Think about it, bro. The lower text is minor planned updates. The above one is actual stuff. Got you. Okay. Okay. Chad, do we want to look at? You want to look at the Conto 10 poster, and then we could do like tier list, maybe? Chad, also, does somebody want to find a tier list? Is there a good one? I could also just look through the tier list thing myself, but if anybody else knows of a good one, that'd be helpful. But Chad, baby want milkies. Baby want milkies. Where's a chapter 10 poster? Oh, okay. I think it's what you just sent me, right, Sif? Let's see. Okay. Chat. Is it this? Is it this, chat? Okay. Season 8 Limbus Pass. Studium. Wait, what is that? What the fuck does that say at the bottom? Studium Punctum. Is that Latin? Wait, I have to look this up. Studium punctum in English. Latin and French terms translated and used in English photography. In English, studium means the general cultural or historical events of an image, while punctum means a striking accidental detail that pricks or deeply wounds the reader emotionally. Which, like, that follows with, I mean, exactly what we were seeing in the Nervato about him not believing in, like, the ability, the objectiveness of photographs. And so studium being, like, cultural, historical interest of an image, right? It's having to do with, like, the interest of an image, whatever the fuck that means. I mean, like, context, maybe? Well, punctum is the detail that wounds you emotionally, which just sounds like bro, Tato Chip, Mersal probably got a crazy punctum going. Literally taken from a billboard. That's awesome. Posted the roadmap art. I think I just saw it, Shiro. Thank you, though. I can look again, actually, to what you sent. Let me look. Oh, cool. No, this is something else. Okay, this. The Gaze Bearing. Goal release window August. And that got pushed to early September, right? Oh, these are cool with the eyes and the nail and hammer. And look at these, like, freaky, like glowing eyes I got going here. That's pretty cool. This is very, like, 1984, like cover of 1984. Let me pull it up. Right, like, you know what I mean? It's kind of giving, like, some Panopticon vibes. So I wonder if that's, like, supposed to be a point there with the eyes. Like, kind of some, like, surveillance state situation. I mean, they all got photographic memory. And then have also, like, which is ironic considering his relationship with memory. And so, like, maybe they're, like, a super surveillance state thing going on. Image artifacts on the building. Oh, like these right here. Yeah, maybe it's like a surveillance state going on, like gaze, right? Because they want to capture it all. But then the reason that Mersal was exiled is because he doesn't believe in the authenticity of what is surveyed. Maybe that's like the arc. I guess it's something like that. That's cool, though. I really like this. And then this is just like classic, like... Honestly, like, they do this kind of art all the time. Like, they're doing it right now for, like, the Ryoshu. And it kind of doesn't actually work too well for me because it's just, there's too much going on for me to even understand what the fuck I'm seeing. You know what I mean? I feel that way with, like, let me point out. I feel that way with, like, I think it's you. Like, this shit, it's like there's so much going on, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Like, he's got an antler, there's this, like, red spiky thing, there's, like, this red stuff. There's, like, dragons here on his, like, silken robe, and there's, like, you know what I mean? I just, like, actually, I don't get it. And so I feel like I really, really, really like the, this billboard, this thing, right? But these kinds of art pieces that are usually, like, their ego, the egos that they're dropping, usually don't, like, do it as well for me. Oh, that's what you mean by Eclipse and Barrel of a Gun. Where it's like, here's a bunch of the guns over here, and then this could be, like, looking down a barrel or an eclipse behind him. I think more of looking down the barrel of a gun. Or a photo, it's a camera shutter. No, that's what this actually is. Exactly. Yeah. It's a camera shutter aperture. Yeah, you can see because it's got the circular, like the twist, right? It's like, because even mine twists, right? The twist. You see how it's like sharp and it twists a little bit? It's kind of hard to see. Yeah, that's 100% a camera shutter. Mersal whole ego. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let's see. Limbus, Company, Sinners, plus Dante, Virgilius, and then Conto Intervalo. So yeah, let's do these real quick, chat. We'll do a fun little tier list for... What tier list do we want to do? I feel like I could do, like, how much I love you, and then riding quality. That's what I usually do. And then sometimes I'll do, like, goon ability, in which case, like, obviously W Twink, and W Mersal, and then the rest are F tier, you know? But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. So let's start with, let's think. Chat, let's do like, which one do I want to do first? Let's just do how much I love you. Okay, so this will be the I love you tier list. I love you so much. You're awesome. You're a goat. You're solid. You're alright. I don't get it. I think this is where we're at. This is where we're at. Okay, so for personal love, let's figure it out. Look at the prologue again. Okay. I'm down. Yeah, just link it to me. Okay. Yi Sang. This is gonna be hard. This is actually gonna be hard. Because there's such a difference in how much I love them versus like their writing quality. Because I actually like, I like Yi Sang. Okay, we can move it up and down. Let's start with just solid. I feel like Yi Sang's, I like his personality a lot. He's kind of sweet. I like his like poetic way of speaking. I like his whole thing about chasing the ideal. But it's like, maybe he's like a goat. Let's just start with like a light goat. A light goat. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like more with Yi Sang. I like his like littéraires thing. And like how we all like I liked his canto quite a bit. I think his was one of the better earlier cantos. And he's just kind of a sweet guy. And there's something really meaningful about the like look in the mirror, like ideal self, like how do I like reach that? How do I grow the wings to like get there? You know? The aspirational nature of potential, of potentialities of the mirror. I think there's something really cool about that, but I don't know. It's not like I see Yi Sang and I pog my pants though. That's like part of the, you know what I mean? Faust, like I love Faust. I think I like Faust more. Right? Faust? I just like Faust's personality, and I really like, comedy is funny, he's insightful, his good monologues. He also tried weed. Yeah. Yeah, I like Yi Sang, but I feel like there's like, he checks a lot of the boxes really well for me, and he's like super chill and like fun to hang out with, but he's missing like an X factor for me a little bit. You know? Yeah. Like Don Quixote is like 99% X factor. She got so much X factor. Yeah, Faust, exposition woman. I really like stupid Faust. That thing was really cool to see. Faust has like is a really interesting character. Faust is one that I want to like I'm most interested to learn more about. And then I like her personality because like it's funny. She's like so analytical and like encyclopedic kind of. In the way she's speaking, she has like an extremely dry sense of speaking, but they managed to still write her with a lot of personality, which I think is actually pretty hard and pretty like cool that they're able to do that, you know? So that's pretty W Faust, because that is not easy to do. Especially, I think her interactions with Hohenheim are a really good example of that. Who, by the way, Hohenheim's a goat. Because they have so much personality in their back and forth. Yeah. And so I really like her for that. And she's also got, like, a lot of X Factor just because she got personality. She reminds me of Angela from Lobotomy Corporation style. And it's, like, she's one of my favorite to, like, if I have to read their voices, I like Faust's voice. Yeah, the, like, near emotionless thing. Narcissistic genius. Yeah. I really like, the narcissistic genius and how that contradicts with her being stupid Faust is, like, really cool. And then, yeah, seeing her severed as well. I really like the stupid Faust thing. So, yeah, I think she gets to be a goat. Don Quixote's obviously, I love you so much, you're awesome. I mean, it's Don motherfucking Quixote. She's fun. Her conto is really good. She's got a lot of personality. She's 2 characters for the price of 1 because she also got Sancho bouncing around in there. She's just sweet. She's awesome. She's great. I mean, what else could we want from Dawn? I mean, like, that's just a given. That one's fucking easy to just slam in. Because she's, like, clearly amazing. And her personality's so fun. The way she talks is fun. Period. And then the whole thing about, like, dreaming and stories and, like, that is her escaping from her, like, blood fiend senses. That's just awesome. Blood fiend, she's just the goat. She's just the goat. Or even better, she's at top tier. Ryoshu. Ryoshu has been really efficient with the amount of screen time she takes up. Some characters will have, like, 10 gallons of screen time, and, like, I feel like they still, like, I don't care about them that much. Ryoshu, I feel like every time she has screen time, I appreciate her being on screen, because she's, like, she's, like, rare. She's one of the rarer ones, but I think she, always has something interesting to say, or some, like, weird fucking blood, like, thing to say about, like, wanting to cut someone in half, and I just enjoy reading that. She's definitely, I think you're a goat. She might even be I love you so much you're awesome. I think we're gonna have to see. You know what I mean? Don't spoil you. Okay, I'll leave you outside in the sun for 50 days to let you spoil. How dare you, bro? How dare you put me out in the sun for 50 days? I'd rather spoil in like a wet basement than out in the sun, bro. You're gonna make that's like hot spoiling. That's like smelly spoiling, bro. Are we for real? Just put some mold on me and call it a day. Yeah, and I really, really like her and Sinclair together. You know? Like, she's funny, but she's also really serious. And then she was extremely emotional in her Kanto. I think her Kanto is the best Kanto. I mean, I'll just spoil it, right? Like, her Kanto is probably the best Kanto. New torture method, thanks. You're welcome, bro. You're welcome. It's like water torture, but instead of like dripping on their face, you just make them very wet and then make them sit somewhere for a long period of time. It's kind of like edging too. That was strange. I used to hate Dawn before her Kanto because she felt too forced, even though she was meant to feel forced, but the VA carried and her Kanto ended up being my favorite. Awesome. She actually convinced you, bro. She convinced you. Yeah, and the amnesia thing is awesome. And like her whole relationship with Arya, just super deeply sad. She might actually be better than Dawn. Cause Dawn's fun, but she is a little like she's fun and I like it whenever she's talking because she's always saying like some like nonsense and she's just like having a good time. And then like, but she kind of comes across sometimes as one note, but that's actually exactly the point and what gives her depth is that she's trying to be one note in that way. So there's like a lot of good stuff there, but like low key, bro, Ryoshu's awesome. I'm not gonna add in the files. That's too much work. That's too much. Arya is fucking right under Ryoshu. Arya, like, it's just Ryoshu. She just attaches to Ryoshu. Or, like, she's in, like, You're Solid. I can just say that. There's no need to add it. She's, like, barely a part of the bus, bro. She's barely a part. But, yeah. She actually might be better than Dawn in my mind. Because Dawn gets a lot of screen time. I feel like Ryoshu's more efficient with her screen time than Dawn is. And for, I think, most of the, like, I was always excited to get to Ryoshu's Kanto. I don't think I was actually I think I was excited, but not as excited for Ryoshu's Kanto as I was for Dawn's Kanto. I was, like, more excited for Ryoshu's, is what I'm trying to say. Just drag and drop it, but it's, like, so much work. Yeah. And if we open that door, then I have to put Hohenheim up in this hoe. And then we're gonna have to put Yuria Atelier in this hoe. And then we're gonna be here forever. Jar. Trust the process. I'll at least just finish with these sinners first. I want to finish these sinners first. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty stuck on these. I don't know. I'll leave them there for now. Mersal is definitely in You're a Goat category. She is on the bus though, like barely. Like barely. She's not a sinner though. She is not a sinner though. She on the bus. Like, you're a part of the Jedi Council, but you do not have the title of Master or whatever it is. That's the situation. Mers frickin' Saul. Definitely one of the most interesting characters. He might be, bro. Oh my god, this is getting hard. This is getting hard. Wait, let me zoom in on this. Fuck. Chat, I don't know, bro. This is where it's getting really tough. Cause like I really like Mersal's personality, and like his Kanto probably gonna be my favorite. I can already tell. Like, he has gotta have so much interesting, like, philosophical, like angst going on, which is gonna be so fun to actually, like, chew on. And then his actual, like, personality of being like, bro, probably funniest moment in the entire series was, like, Mersal, knock that guy out! As you will, manager. That shit was so good, you know? Like, his personality of immediately following what you do to the point that it's, like, robotic, I actually really fuck with. And it's just such an interesting character. Besides Radia, they're all such well-written characters. That's funny. Knocking Aang Do Out is pretty peak. Yeah. Mersal's just been really funny and good. It's kind of like Kanto diff. I think I'm actually gonna do this. I think Ryoshu gets to be in first for now, because her Kanto with, like, I mean, it was pretty fucking crazy to be swinging the sword that makes you lose all your memories, repeatedly, over and over and over, and reach the state of non-self, like, kind of. That shit was kind of peak of all time. And so Mersal obviously can't reach those peaks, but in terms of just being, like, when he's not the main character, which Marsal really hasn't been most of the time, he's been one of the best characters, right? And he's sparing. He never overstays his welcome. Some of the characters overstay their welcome. They'll just get fucking yapping about nonsense. Faust kind of does that a little bit, but that's kind of also the bit. But Dawn kind of also sometimes does it, but it's also kind of a bit. But sometimes and I'm kind of pointing at Ishmael and Radia, I think. Where it's bro, I don't need to hear about Radia sneaking food for the 30th time. You know? Or Ishmael just repeating what's happening on screen for the 30th time. You know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff that I'm just yeah, and so I really appreciate Marsal for being he's concise. He's purely additive. I feel like he's never taken away from a scene. Not that he's in 99% of scenes, but yeah. So I appreciate him for that. Hong Lu, the Hongler. Fuck, I really like Hong Lu. Hong Lu's character struggle I think is one of the most interesting. I honestly just forget he's there most of the time. He's more extreme Ryoshu. He's never there. When he is there, he has good moments. I put him in GOAT tier personally. That's fair. I appreciate that thing. I think because of how much I think he's gonna resonate with me and how much he's already I really like his type of character. Plus, how he's never contributed to pacing problems, which is always the thing that gripes me the most with stories. And so he's really good for that issue, which I really appreciate. You could even feel her trying to make N-Corp agents taking pictures all about her at the end of the intervallo. That was cute. That was a little bit cute. She just wanted to be the girly pop. See, girly pop is fun. I was fine with girly pop. She just wants attention, bro. She just wants attention. But what's she gonna do for that attention? I guess that's the point. That's what you're getting to, huh? Yeah. Anyways. Hongalongaler. The Hongalongaler, man. His conto was pretty good. I think it dragged a little bit with all the side characters, but I think the part and the entire royal succession thing itself was we were in that dungeon forever. We were in that dungeon for so long. But to try to rate him himself, I feel his part in his conto where he was contending with his own nihilistic detachment. That shit is one of the best themes, maybe even my favorite theme they've talked about, period. I'm looking over each of the characters. I think his theme is my favorite theme, right? About detachment, because that's where I've done that a million times. That avoidant apathy. They really did that so well. And I like how he's nowadays he's a little better about that, but there's still such a long way to go for him. So I really liked that. And you could all, and big, fucking, daddy talking to him, being what do you actually, care about, is so good. I feel he's being more obscure after his conto. In Conto 9, he was barely there, and in the 2 intervals, he only talked to Gregor, once. Yeah, he doesn't talk too much, that's true. But, his conto I really like. I think, let's see, Dawn, do I like Dawn's storytelling thing, or the Hongaler's? Because I also like his kind of wishy-washy personality, you know? Oh, in context with his themes, it works really well. I feel his theme's my favorite. It's tough. It's tough. Ryoshu's just awesome. She's got so much aura. And she's emotional, and she's silly, and she does it all. Marsal, goated personality, unique, the goat. Hongler, awesome theme. He's one of the boys. I like his conversation with Gregor. He's kind of chill. He's fun to listen to. Don Quixote, funny girl. Storytelling themes. You know. I think I'm gonna put Hongler on top. I think I'm gonna put Hongler above a little bit. It's close though. Heathcliff. All right. So Ishmael. Where are we gonna put Ishmael? Now, I mean, what do I have to say about Heathcliff? I've been glazing Heathcliff this entire fucking time. Heathcliff's, I think, been I've said this again. I've said this before. I'll say it again. Kanto 1 at the very beginning. I was ready for Gregor to be my favorite, and then Heathcliff. And Heathcliff was just a violent dog, right? But the more that we got to uncover Heathcliff's actual character, and his care for the people around him, and his romance arc, and That whole thing and the Wild Hunt, he's just a goat. I really, really like that. Yeah. I don't know, what else I gotta say? I feel like I glaze him every 10 minutes. Like, is anybody even fucking surprised? It's the Heathcliff, bro. He's one of my favorite to, like, listen to talk. I like his bits with, like, Hohenheim. He's one of the characters that I don't mind if he takes forever to, like, have his scene happen. Because he's one of the characters that I like just watching do shit, you know? Like, I don't want to just watch Faust, like, do her laundry, but I would watch Heathcliff do laundry. Or, like, I don't want to watch, like, Ryoshu do the dishes. I would watch Heathcliff do the dishes. You know what I mean? I love Heathcliff. And then his whole thing of going from, like, revenge to remember is one of the best, like... That sprite change is one of the best moves they've made, period. You know? Zip up when you finish it, bro. Yo, me, Heathcliff, and Catherine are about to be having this crazy sloppy style together. Alright? Let's make it happen, bro. But yeah, no, I fucking love Heathcliff. He's awesome. His Kanto is really good. I think his Kanto is my favorite, even if I think Ryoshu's is the best. I think Heathcliff's is probably still my favorite. Also, hype moments and aura, you know? Ishmael. I don't get it. Maybe you're alright, but I think I don't get it. Like, I like her conceptually. I like her I feel like I need to, like, stop the Ishmael fans from killing me. There's, okay. Note. Potential woman, but recent Kantos don't know what to do with her. That's where I'm at. I just don't get it, you know? I don't get it. I feel like every time she talks, like, yeah, like, her Kanto, I think, didn't, like, work the most for me because I felt like it dragged. And they, like, had her notes about, like, her becoming obsessed and, like, getting in the whale mindset. And then, like, she kind of goes on the arc and then gets out of it. But she was in that, like, obsessed mindset for so long that I kind of got tired of it, you know? I feel like it was her being obsessed for, like, 10 hours straight with, like, no change. And then we, like, met her friend in the whale. And then it kind of started to change. Like, we started to finally, like, shit started to actually happen. It started to, like, get, like, the conversation started to actually happen. And so I feel like there's something cool. There's some good stuff there. But, like, since then, she just kind of, like, is sarcastic, pushes people's buttons, and, like, yeah. And, like, kind of, like, she kind of annoys me sometimes a little bit, in, like, her being kind of sarcastic and, like, passive-aggressive. And then, like, since then, I feel like she hasn't, like, done anything. Like, Hong Lu feels different after his Kanto. It's subtle, but it is there. Heathcliff, different, you know? Ryoshu, Ariashiki, different. Dawn, different every once in a while. Yiseng got a lot happier. Faust, we haven't gotten to yet, you know? A lot of these characters feel different after their Kantos, and we can feel the development. I haven't felt development from Ishmael, really. I feel like she's kind of the same as episode 1 Ishmael. Like, I feel like Ishmael, as soon as we met her, is very similar to the Ishmael we know now. Yeah. And it doesn't help that she only, like, kind of had her arc when she had her Kanto. Right, so she, like, got obsessed in her Kanto and then got unobsessed later. But then it's like, we're back to square one, is kind of how it felt. Yeah. I like Ishmael's obsession finally shifting because there's absolutely a very large Dante character upscale because Kanto 4 is where he finally takes the reins and puts his dick on the table in regards to story relevance and everything. Notice how Ishmael's such a boring character? I just somehow pivoted to glazing Dante midway through. That's it. Yeah. Right! Yeah! The best thing of Kanto 4 is that Dante gets to be a real character, which took fucking forever, by the way. I feel like that took too long, but, like, it finally happened. Ishmael's just her fireless self without target, office worker that she was before Ahab. Yeah. Her whole character arc was very free from her obsession, choosing to not actively murder Ahab, just like Ahab chased the whale. Sparing Ahab is 100% misplay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just all potential, man. And, like, it sucks because we wanted Ahab dead, and then she just joins the new League of 9 Letitiers, which is, like, all of our protagonists just have an evil, like, fucking gang that we have to fight. But, you know, something necessary evil to something flow. Radia, I mean, you're alright. Maybe you're solid, because, like, I like your personality, but, like, your Kanto was pretty bad, and, like, I don't really get the themes, like something communism, something like poverty. But like I'm waiting for like another shoe to drop. I feel like every time she's on screen, and then whenever they use her, like this is the thing, bro. Pacing. I've talked about pacing so much, right? The characters I have at the top are not as bad. Like Ishmael talks so much and never says anything. Radia, similarly, talks a lot and kind of doesn't, like, rarely puts the plot forward. She's usually just kind of, like, talkative and, like, showing off her personality. But, like, nothing, I feel like nothing fucking happens, you know? Like, most of the time. She's usually just, like, commentating. Like, her and Ishmael both just kind of commentate so much. And it just bogs it down. It slows it down. And, like, I think I like Radia's personality enough that it's above Ishmael. Where, like, Ishmael, like, kind of, like, she just repeats stuff so much that it kind of bothers me. And then also, like, I feel like her character is, like, completely stagnated. Radia, like, also feels pretty stagnated, like, a bit stagnant. But, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? And she might just be alright. I was thinking about you're alright for Radia. We'll see. Let me put some other characters on board and we'll see. Sinclair. Sinclair goes in I love you so much. A certain Sinclair is awesome. Sinclair's interactions with Ryoshu are awesome. I think he's one of the characters that has grown the most. I really like the character development from Ryoshu. From Sinclair. There's a lot of really, really good stuff there. Radia is a more well-executed Ishmael. They're both everyman narrators, while meanwhile, Radia always makes her own narration, and it gets put through her own spin. Yeah. Radia's story was illustrating different mindsets towards activism. Radia was more emotional, and Sonya's was being calculated. Yeah, I just, like, I went through the Kanto. Whatever it was trying to do didn't really work on me, because I don't remember that well. You know what I mean? And to be fair, it was Kanto 2, but, like, I felt like they had tried to do, there was, like, something going on, it just didn't land for me as well. But, like, Sinclair was Kanto 3, and I fucking remember Cromer. Cromer was awesome. I remember Sinclair, like struggling to face his fears, save his ego type shit. So, yeah. Sinclair was one of the best early game Kantos. Or maybe he was 4. I forget which one Sinclair was. Sinclair, definitely one of the best early game Kantos. I like his personality. He's grown a ton. Sinclair's growth is a meme at this point. Every Kanto he gets more development. No, literally. And it's like, we need more of that. Like, I feel like all the characters should be growing and having arcs and developing, right? Like, Sinclair's level of growth is unprecedented, and I think part of the problem is that, like, a lot of the other characters haven't, like, took a long time to grow, you know? Like, even all the other people I have up here, it kind of took until their Kantos to grow. And I guess that's still true for Sinclair. He was just the first early Kanto that he, like, really grew off of. Yeah. And so I really, really like that, though, out of Sinclair. That he's continually developed and gotten more confident and made moves. And then Certain Sinclair was super cool. Yeah, he's just super awesome. Kanto 1 was a proper story for Gregor. Kanto 2 was barely a Radia Kanto. She didn't even get development. This is true, but also, like, you're making Kanto 1 sound better than I think it was. Kanto 1, we really just, like, walked into a basement, got hit with a poison grenade because we all suck ass. That one guy got away. And then we just stumbled around in a dingy basement, getting our ass beat for a while. And then Gregor started tweaking. And then we saved Gregor. I guess there was at least something. You're not wrong that it was, at least it was, like, clearly about Gregor. But it's like, yeah. Kanto 1 is second worst, only better than Kanto 2. Yeah. Sinclair is blessed by his core character writing being centered around the concept of immaturity growing. Meanwhile, Radia is cursed by her core character writing of stagnation and non-speciality. See, okay, the crazy thing, Chad, is when you're putting that her core character writing is stagnation and non-speciality, that's like, we have to do something with that, though, or else it's still bad. You know what I mean? That's why, like, it's so tough. And so I'm still waiting for, and that's why people keep being like, oh, like, she's gonna betray the party, she's gonna do something, and that'd be awesome. But, like, yeah. Until that happens, I have hard, like saying that we're, like, yeah. But it's, like, it's potential woman. You're alright. Second, another potential woman. She's just another potential woman. You gotta believe. I'll believe it when I see it, bro. Okay, Otis. Otis, I think, is solid. Her Kanto is gonna be crazy. I know Otis's Kanto is gonna be so good, but other than that, she has been pretty stagnant and pretty one note. And I've heard her glaze the manager and talk to the other sinners as if they're babies in war, like 3,000 times. And that might not even be an exaggeratory phrase. There might be 3,000 separate lines of dialogue of her either glazing the manager, Dante, or her being like, these other sinners are incompetent. And it's like, she's, I think, again, like a pacing person where, like, she, I think, gets a lot of dialogue of her just kind of, like, inserting herself about, like, how, like, bad everyone is. And I think it can bog a bit. But I know her Kanto's gonna be crazy. Oh god, third potential woman. Her Kanto is gonna be so good, I feel it. Third potential woman. Okay. So we have the 3 potential women. That's kind of where we're currently at. No ties to sinners except surface level friendships. Yeah. I like Otis' subtle growth of growing into, from what we can see externally at least, genuinely trust and care for Dante and the rest of the sinners a bit. She's a pretty good character, especially with the abject projection of war crimes at all the times. Yeah. I think, like, I feel like Mersal, I love all the time. Otis, I feel like I'm gonna love after her Kanto so much. So much. But I feel like I need her Kanto to happen for me to actually want to invest, you know? I'm like, yeah. I disagree with Mersal's spot. I can understand that. I really like that Mersal doesn't cause pacing problems, is really funny, really neat. I feel like I could maybe do like this. Does that make you feel better? There's even maybe a world with this. I feel like we're really shaping this top 5. I could see a world like this. We'll get to it in a second. We'll do final touches in a minute. Gregor, from Kanto 1 all the way to Kanto 9, he was like this, which was really fucking sad. Kanto 9 gave him Roach King, which was cool, and I feel like that knocks him up. I like his personality enough. He's kind of chill or whatever, but it just doesn't like you're traumatized. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think he's a little bit potential man. She will be moving like prime Library of Runa reception of the Black Silence shit with how we'll analyze all her prior lines. I'm hoping, bro. I could see it with Otis. I feel like Gregor's actually the weakest male sinner. Because, I mean, you're going up against thugs like Heathcliff and Sinclair, and even Mersal. He's the one I would want to get a beer with the most, you know? He'd be so fun to hang out with, but, like, he doesn't pull me into the story very often, except for Kanto 9. And I feel like it sucks that he's like, one of the more active yappers. He's one of the more active participants in the story, and I feel like he doesn't help that much. You know what I mean? Most chill with the least depth? Yeah. Of the men, he's got, I think, the least depth to me. Kind of comboing with Yiseng a little bit. Gregor is def not the weakest one of the team. Bro's the Roach Emperor. Well, okay, not power. Power level, he's the Roach Emperor. But, like, how much, like, writing-wise I care for him? I want to love him so much, but I feel like I waited till Kanto 9 to, like, have a reason to love him. And by that time, I already love everybody else. And he's like, yeah, he's kind of passive, but he's a victim, so I get it, but, like, yeah. I feel like he's a little bit potential, man. And, like, Herman, like, his mom, Herman's, like, the big antagonist who just, like, shows up every 3 Kantos to, like, assemble the rest of the villains. But it's like, bro, I don't know anything about you. Like, I need more something to work. I need more, like, flesh or substance, I think, to Gregor's entire thing. Dante. Well, let me do these other 2 first. Charon, I mean, you're alright, like, whatever. Charon's just Charon. She's just like, meet, Berber, but she says her lines, like, once every 3 Kantos, and that's her entire thing. Yeah, no, that's it. This is Dante. I refuse to call anyone else anyone else. Rakira, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, what does her to sound Karan? I mean beep beep, right? Virgilius. It's pretty awesome. He's a goat. He's a little bit Aura Farm Andy. I think he was really helpful for the first couple contos to kind of like give substance and like make me invest. Because like I obviously care about him from like Leviathan and everything. And then him and Heathcliff's conto I really enjoyed. And then him like even going against his own contract is cool. I feel like he's maybe like here. But you don't beat stupid Faust, I think. I think he's there. You know? Because he also, like, I don't really, like, know too much what his theme is, right? Like, Faust has, like, I can tell there's, I can understand what's going on with Faust, but, like, what is going on with Virgilius? Kind of lost aura against the Roach Emperor, not gonna lie. No, that was Roach Emperor upscale, bro. Come on, give Gregor the upscale. And that's still, like, bro, if Gregor didn't have that moment, he would lose an entire tier. Maybe I do this. I'm gonna do this because of Roach Emperor. I'm gonna give him that one. I'm gonna give him over Otis just because the Roach Emperor was so awesome. Maybe even above Yi motherfucking Sang. But Yi motherfucking Sang at least gets to be like poetic and stuff. Gregor just kind of like, oh no. Or maybe this. How about this? How about this? How about this? If we're gonna knock him up, might as well knock him all the way up to Goat. I think that's cool. Forever upscale, there's a downscale. True. Okay, before I plant Dante in, I think Heathcliff's good. Sinclair's way too low. Sinclair's definitely above Dawn for me. I'm just proud of Sinclair. I think he's above Hong Lu for me. Is Sinclair ever above Ryoshu? I really like Sinclair's interactions with the other characters. I really like the interactions with the other characters. Yo, I hate Diaz has gotta die. We have to fucking kill Diaz. I'm trying to think. Bow, 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 bow. I think there's fine. I think Ryoshu's just more efficient as a character, so I appreciate her a little bit more. Sinclair also like has sometimes like a little bit of meandering dialogue, or like reactive dialogue or whatever that like doesn't add too much, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I think this is good. Okay, where do we put Dante? Where do we put Dante? Chat, I don't know if I love Dante that much. Chat, what do y'all think about Dante? I feel like we've never had a conversation about Dante, really. I legitimately love Dante. He's in my top 3 to 4. Fuck, that's the opposite of what I'm saying. The development has been on that Sinclair shit. I've loved how their presence shapes the story, regardless of how much of it is is planned or the flow BS at play. They also have a lot of future potential. They are heavily potential. I think, like, the best part about Dante has been from going from a completely lots of things to discover. That's facts. I don't like breaking on potential too much, you know? That's why, like, all the potential women are at the bottom. I think Dante is awesome. They have an insane amount of character growth. The best thing about Dante is absolutely becoming a more competent manager over time. And I like that. And, like, some of the, like, him, like, earnestly earnestly, like, looking out for the sinners and, like, learning to care about them. I feel like it was kind of a little bit always from the start, but, like, the more and more that those relationships have formed is really cool. Yeah, but, like, personality-wise, like, Dante doesn't, like, necessarily, like, grab me nearly as much as a lot of the other characters. The monologues are good. The monologues are good. Every time Dante locks in to reach the most meaningful and core part of a sinner's psyche and being, chills every time. That is facts. That is facts. And yeah, and a lot of that like kind of tosses development to the sinners, but Dante is the one doing the development, right? Or like helping them with the development by like really like having that like Dante's like the conversation piece that helps them have their development. So yeah. I think you're going probably. Do you make it into I think you're definitely above Gregory, you're definitely above Yisang, you're definitely above Virgilius. are you top goat maybe, or are you bottom I love you? Do you ever beat Dawn? I don't think you beat Dawn. Dawn's just more interesting of a character to me, because it's again like potential man story. Potential man, potential them, I guess. I kind of hate how the Durante power-ups just appear out of nowhere and so easily. Well, yeah, and I kind of like him, like, Dante randomly having his head appear on fire and then shit happening is kind of like... Like, there's so much we don't know, which to me isn't a buff. You know what I mean? It's like... Yeah. Though Dante is doing the Kabbalah thing, which is cool. I do like the Kabbalah journey, but also, like... I don't know. Like, the journey of all the other characters has been way more emotional and impactful than, like, the things that Dante has done generally. You know? I feel like I do this. I feel like I do this and hold here. Because, like, the top 5, I've had, like, moments with, you know? Like, Heathcliff, I fucking love. Ryoshu, great character, so many good moments. Sinclair, so many good moments, right? Hong Lu, great theme, love the theme. Don Quixote, love the theme. Really fun character. And then Dante's, like the ultimate, like, alley-oop, you know? Yeah, and us, like, manifesting the Durante stuff is cool, but, like, it's easier to appreciate something like that if I can understand, right? Like, this entire thing is, like, a journey, metaphor, whatever, for Dante to go through this path, which is a real spiritual tradition. And so I want to, by seeing Dante go through this path, understand that spiritual tradition better, you know? And so if it ever comes across as kind of like preordained or the flow, it's like, it's too ambiguous for me to actually feel like I've gotten a better insight, you know? Like, it kind of requires that there's like some really good poetry to like really sew it together, you know? Too much vague posty shit we can't care about because it's probably so far in the future. Also, okay, you bring up plot armor. I don't know in what context, but it actually is. I think Dante actually does have like kind of insane plot armor a little bit, because like the entire Sinner's ability to survive is based on Dante, and we've been jumped so many times. We've been jumped by randoms like 500 times, and Dante has like never been in actual danger, or like sometimes they'll like pretend that Dante's in danger, and I guess it's just you could just call it the flow, but like. I'm just remembering when like Ishmael's obsessed ass was able to 1v1 against the middle for like decades, you know? Because otherwise Dante's head was gonna get ripped off. And it kind of feels like that had to happen, you know? A writer's job is not to create a story without plot armor, because that's impossible. To create a story that's the most sensible, engaging plot armor. But like Limbus does not alright job of this, not especially good, but also definitely not bad. I feel like in more future we'll get more on this. It's impossible to make a story without plot armor. I agree with your sentiment that Limbus is doing like a middle ground on that, where I feel like it's like, alright. I think a lot of the flow stuff, as we said, is a little too ambiguous, and like it's too easy to just defend yourself by saying like something flow to like defend writing, which I think is a little bit weak. But it's not as bad as like other examples, sure. I think you could have a story without plot armor though. Well, I guess you could always say there's plot armor, but like the best story makes you forget there's plot armor, right? Like, I think like that's immersion. Plot armor takes you out of the story because now you're thinking about the armor on the plot, and now you're analyzing it too much from the distance. And so I think the best stories make the plot armor invisible. And the plot armor is actually extremely obvious in Limbus, to the point that they've made it into like a feature of the story, which is why I'm kind of like unsure about it, because of the whole flow stuff. That's like a weird form of plot armor. Closest they've been to danger is during the Kanto 3, where the Ikka needed to give an ampule after Demian killed Cromer. Okay. And with the acid, like the acid was melting everyone. The longer the story, the harder it is to write it without visible plot armor. Yeah, I mean, I think, again, that's just the best stories are able to do that. I do kind of feel like this is relatively reflective of writing quality. Would I even have, like, big differences to say? I'll do, like, a writing quality one really quickly. A true story without plot armor, just have the protagonist in a conversation get their neck cut and die of bleeding or some stupid shit like that. But what if they're strong enough to not get their neck cut by bleeding? You know what I mean? It is a bit of a semantics thing, which is why I don't feel the need to get into it. And why I pivoted towards the whole, like, visible plot armor thing. Because that's the important part, is that I think if you notice plot armor, that always detracts from the story. Almost always detracts from the story. And so the best stories are able to, like, make it feel like there's not plot armor. Because then you're, like, invested, and you're invested in the stakes, right? Stakes is really good. That's why I like it when they kill characters in stories. Like, main characters, important characters. Because it affirms stakes, and it makes me feel like there's no plot armor, which makes me more invested. But, okay, general writing quality. I'm not gonna, like, repeat a lot of my stuff, because I kind of feel like I already did a pretty decent job, like, breaking a lot of it down. It's tough. I mean, this kind of feels like just the Kanto stuff. I guess I'll try to do the specific character. I don't know. Don's probably, like, A, S, A, borderline D, C because there's potential, B, D, I think higher D, but D, maybe low C because of Roach King. You're just nothing. It's okay. You're Karan. You're just Karan. It's fine. Virgilia's been a little like aimless, so maybe B. Honglu I thought had really good themes, so like maybe even S. Dawn also had pretty good themes. I think Dawn actually I can take to S. Sinclair I think I can also take to S. Faust I think I can maybe even also take to S. Yi Sang B, and then Dante B. This is like my general for writing quality. This is, yeah, general writing quality tier list. Olympus can absolutely find a way to explain away most of the overt plot armor, but the issue with Olympus is just, again, we're so early that everything's a mystery. Yeah, well, they need to, like, explain and, like, dive into the tools that they would use to explain it away, and I don't know if I trust that they're gonna be able to do that in a way, because it's a big ask, right? There's been so much stuff that's been going on. Oh, wait, Dante, I meant to have him B. Yeah, no, Dante's B, not C. Maybe Gregor's C, I don't know, something like this. That looks a little bit better. But yeah, I feel like it's a bit, it's, the longer we wait, the bigger the ask is. But, okay. Glancing over this again, I think this is fine. Dante, I think above Otis. I think Dante above Virgilius, too. Maybe even above Yi Sang. Maybe drop Yi Sang a little bit. Yi Sang do be poetic. But sometimes I feel like you can get lost in the poetry a bit. I don't know. Maybe I'll let him be an A. Something like this. Karn is kind of peak for what she's supposed to be. Yeah, what's she's supposed to be argument actually isn't bad. She is just kind of like fun gremlin to drive around and like be a like super. She is a super side character, so I probably shouldn't be judging her in quite the same way as compared to Ishmael, who had an entire Kanto. Like we haven't had a Kanto for Karan, so I'd actually maybe be cool with like B like this. Maybe because Gregor's I feel like maybe like this. In terms of writing, I'm a stupid bum, so I'd probably put tier 1 Sinclair, tier 2 Yi Sang or Dawn. So Sinclair, Yi Sang, Dawn, Honglu, Ryoshu kind of energy. Yi Sang or Dawn. Yi Sang, I don't know if Yi Sang gets to be that high for me. I really liked Honglu. I feel like these top two are actually my top two. Right? Like, Ryoshu's, because I'm thinking of, like, their actual story, kind of discounting some of the pacing stuff, because that's, like, the Kanto as a whole. Honglu's actual story in his Kanto, I really, really, really liked, and I thought that all the, like, poetry and, like, around it was really good at unbottling it. And then, Dawn's just been great. Sinclair's been great at developing. Faust, I really like Stupid Faust. Heathcliff, is Heathcliff only an A? I fuck with the lover boy trope. I'm gonna knock him up. I'm gonna knock him up. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm trying to debate him versus like Faust right now. And I'm trying to not be too biased because I love him so much. And I think I love him because of his personality a lot as opposed to like necessarily writing. Maybe we do like this. And he has grown to be a lot more lovable, like loving. Yeah, maybe this. I feel like I'm LARPing because most of Yixing's character, because there's so much of unexplored in the supplementary material, I haven't dived into like the poetry, the story of the IRL League, etc. Meanwhile, with Honglu, the fact that I feel like I understand him paradoxically puts him lower. Oh, interesting. I'm kind of the opposite, where like I feel like if I don't understand you that well, then the story has done a bad job of explaining you to me, and therefore you go lower. That's actually kind of I like it. That's kind of like how I approach it, you know. As opposed to seeing that as like potential for it to be explored later, I kind of see it as like they haven't explored it yet, therefore they've like it's been, you know, unbottled. Hasn't been bottled or hasn't been unbottled, which means it's repressed, which is bad. Something like that. But that's an interesting perspective. I feel like Radia's at least B. I just don't know what the fuck they're doing with her character. If she betrays the party and starts doing shit and like then like she gets to go up. She's just so potential, woman. We are potential viewers. The less we know, the more potential we can make up. Something like this. The first list I like more. It's easier to say. It's really hard to say with writing quality. Yeah. Something like that. I legit don't see Radia above Otis right now. I just can't see it, so I wouldn't put her near B. Yeah, and then, like, how does Otis go above B, you know? Like, Otis has been a little bit one note. She's gonna have a crazy conto. I know her conto's gonna be fucking awesome, but I'm just waiting. I'm telling you, these two are, like, the ultimate potential woman, and then this woman is the one whose potential has been squandered. But, like, these two are, like, full potential women. Ishmael has a chance. You know? Yeah, I think I like this one. Okay, and then, Gooning. Gooning, really quick. Femboy. Dawn or Sancho? I don't know. B, A, D, C, C, B, maybe S, C, B, D, fucking clock. I don't know what you got in your pants, but I fuck with it. D, you're lobotomized. It feels wrong. Something like this. Something like this. Okay, so, let's think. Who's the top goon? Respectfully, with consent. Radia's, it's probably these two. Faust doesn't have the personality. Radia's personality and Ryoshu's personality, plus, like, obviously they're both very attractive conventionally, really does it, and, like, takes it up on a label. Let me make a note for that. Sancho specifically, battery behavior, her being Dawn, kind of weird. Don't know about how I feel about that one. So something like that. Ishmael's personality gets in the way for a little bit for me, but she is pretty, so I'll put her here. Otis, she's scary. She's like tomboy, and I'm not into tomboy. She's attractive, but she's just not my type. You put Mersal, heavy like a Brinks truck. Saul, D tier. Heavy like a Brinks truck. Wait, oh my god, what a callback. Are you referencing that one Joji song? Holy shit. That's actually crazy. Top Goon, Ryoshu / Dawn. So much potentiality in the gooning and personality while still being very attractive. I think I do this. Or something like this. Something like this. Otis's mommy, how dare you? She's not my mommy, bruh. What I... I think it's this. I think I'm comfortable putting Heathcliff in UI. I think I'm down. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Who would I rather... Who's the better goon? Heathcliff or Otis? This is tough. This is actually tough. Because, like, I prefer women generally, you know? But, like, Heathcliff's, like, kind of top of, like, my male, and then Otis is bottom of women, and I'm trying to see if they can, like, overlap, you know? That's actually so interesting. I think I'm cool with that. Okay, Kantos. I think I'm gonna be a little bit loose and quick with this. We're gonna go off of memory, which I think is a good thing to go off of. Don't ask Mersal how he feels about memory though. That's easy. Okay. I honestly, the prologue, maybe it'll be better on rewatch. We're about to do rewatch, but Wild Hunt, Wild Hunt Heathcliff, bro. He do be a battery with the Wild Hunt. Prologue was just Dante being confused. There were like people in animal masks, and then the sinners showed up. So I don't know. It's just kind of introduction. Maybe I can do C, because 1 and 2 I was actually like disappointed, you know. Whereas like prologue I don't expect much out of, so maybe it's fine. So it's fine. Hell's Chicken, literally, fuck you, Hell's Chicken. Hell's Chicken, by the way, is just for to show that you can like undistort someone, which is a massive deal, and they did it with a stupid chicken bit. That actually kind of pisses me off. You know? I tend to only watch streamers play the prologue, skip Kanto 1, 2, and then watch them play 3 and so on. Yo, real. Prologue is actually kind of good. At least off of memory, I don't have any positive feelings towards it, but we'll see. Yeah, Hell's Chicken actually is a little bit of like, bruh. I might even put you in D, yo. Kind of fuck you, Hell's Chicken. Because it's like, I like what you're doing conceptually, but it's such a bit. It's trolling so much. You know? And it's like such a cool thing. So I like Loki, you know? It was like funny here and there, but like, I don't know. I feel like it should have been taken more seriously. Hell's Chicken also foreshadowed the concept incinerator? Yeah, like Loki. At least the Outcast had Gregor trauma. Okay, Unchanging with Riseng. Probably B. Like, I like the themes, and like a lot of what's going on, but I feel like I got a little bit lost in it the more it went on. I felt like I was like constantly like a little bit confused, and then I would find like a line that was like really good and really enjoy that line, and then it would kind of like, I would lose myself again. When streamers like Contra 2 and Hell's Chicken, I know they won't read. The more I go back and think about Sinclair's Contra, the better it gets. I really like Sinclair's Contra. It might bump up to S. We'll see. C is basically just Evil Defining, like, part half. Evil Defining is probably right under Yi Seng's for me. Maybe we do like this. Just because I feel like it dragged. I feel like the Ishmael didn't get to, like, develop her character nearly as much as she could have in the amount of time. There was the guy with the fishbowl head, who I just don't give a fuck about. Yeah. Though the whale stuff was like pretty cool, but it was also a little bit of like, what's the world building here? I remember being a little like annoyed with the world building, where it just kind of felt like doing whatever you wanted, as opposed to like having sense behind of it, you know? Yusei's Kanto is fucking insane in the lore details. That's funny. Legitimately, the most minor parts of his fathoms are fully relevant for the setting's overall lore and narrative. Like with most of the old League members being current plot relevant, but as a Kanto, it's just pretty good. I do feel the way, yeah, I do feel like we've gone back and referenced Yi Seng's a lot more than the others. Like, we've referenced Yi Seng's more than we've referenced Sinclair's. That's true. Ishmael is truly in the middle of her arc, and because of it, her character is so boring. Yeah. Yeah, okay, Miracle in District 20 is just whatever. It was just, I mean, at least it was Heathcliff and Sinclair who are, like, characters that I prefer. Maybe like this. But it was just kind of a random bit. Most of the Intervalos I just don't care about that much. Maybe I do like this. To heal my flesh to claim their bones was literally so mid, except for one node. It had one good node. Right? And it was a node that just gave us fucking finally some information about distortions and ego. It like clarified shit. And I was so happy with that. And that was so awesome. But otherwise, it was just kind of like, yeah. What else happened in it? I mean, Mersal punching out Engdu is pretty funny. The thing is, like, we just did this one, right? And it's like, I kind of felt like we were starting from zero with with Homeboy a decent amount, you know? Or was this when, like, Moses came in for the first time? And, like, whatever? Or, like, Ezra? But that's only hype because... That's not even, like, that it's necessarily good in and of itself. That's only hype because I read Distortion Detective. Right? It makes it kind of tough. I feel like maybe we do it, like, A. I'm feeling like A for it. Bottom of A. Or maybe top of B. Something like that is how I'm feeling. Go to Baru. Yo, I miss ReZero, bro. Heartbreaking. Yeah, welcome to the top tier. This is my favorite, but this is the better one. Diaz, Lore Drop, Ezra, Monolith. It's just, I don't care about the monoliths, and I don't care about Diaz that much. Like, the thing, in the list that you gave, the best part, easily the Lore Drop node. And Ezra. Ezra was also good. Pekatula, Ego, Distortions, Low Drop, awesome. Monoliths, I already knew about, right? Yeah. And then Bamboo added Kim, I only, like, was just kind of Aura Merchant until the latest Intervalo, and then he got to be a character. And so this one kind of just feels like his backstory, you know? For, like, this one. Which then, even then, like, spends most of its time in his backstory. So it's like, it doesn't, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a B for me. Time Killing Time. Actually good Intervalo. Wait, Time Killing Time was actually good, though. I really liked the side character. I forget his name right now. I really like the side character. I think that's one of the most interesting locations in the city that we've gotten to, like, explore. I think they kept it really interesting. With the like the different areas, like the factory where they were like learning, like the factory where they were all running in different times was so cool. Plus, like, the Ryoshu foreshadowing in it. I would like Time Killing Time was actually maybe the best in Arvalo. Not even trolling. The evidence of Diaz being a higher up. Yeah, I still am not invested in Diaz, like, narratively. You know what I mean? Maybe because Distortion Detective. Yeah, no, Diaz, like, the Diaz conceptually, like, upsets me a little bit. So that's probably part of why this one. I'm even almost wanting to drop it lower, but the problem is the Evil Defining just didn't do it for me. Best example of an atypical wing director in comparison to the other buffs. Oh yeah, Herbert was awesome. Yeah, I think easily the best, like, use of them just, like, let's spend some time in an interesting part of the city hanging out. Time Killing Time, by far the best version of that. I think in, like, all they've done, probably. But yeah, okay, other stuff. Murder on the Warp Express. You were just, like, build up for Blood Fiend, and, like, I already experienced the warp train stuff in, like, a much cooler way in Runa. So, like, I actually don't care about Murder on the Warp Express too much, other than the ending. So maybe I do, like, B. Just because you got to be part of the Dawn thing. But it's like the actual warp train stuff and, like, the pods or whatever, I didn't really, like, yeah. It's literally just the finale with Dawn that I think, like, raises it up. Which one did I prefer from these two? Maybe this one I feel like this one dragged more, but I appreciate the information more. It's kind of tough. This had the Dawn reveal, right? Dawn and Faust upscale, writing upscale, you saying was there too? Yeah, I think I'll do it like this. This Kanto, or Dawn's Kanto, easily S tier, without question. These are the top 3, probably. Oh, Surrendered Witnessing, though. Grab Surrendered Witnessing. These are easily top 4 in some order. Okay, wait, let me keep thinking. We got only Intervalos left. So yeah, of these, how do we feel about the Kanto ordering? Heartbreaking is my number 1. Unsevering is my number 2. I'm fine with that. Unresolved Mystery of the Perpetrator escaping by hiding in the closet as a fake WCorp member. I'm gonna be so real, I forgot about that. I'm treating that like I treated the random guy that got away in Kanto 1. It's just like somebody got away, bro. But yeah, there's probably something to work with there. I forgot about it completely. Which is, yeah, oops. Anyways, okay. Between these two, Dawn's is probably, I think, a little bit better than Honglu's. I think it's funny. I think I liked Honglu's more, but I think Dawn's is better. So maybe I do this. But, like, These two I enjoyed more than their counterparts, but their counterparts I think are like actually like quality-wise a little bit better. Is kind of where I'm at. But I think this one has Jishun though. I don't know. These were great. These were great. The top four are uncontested, are so good, especially in comparison to rest. Yeah, the top four are like in truly a tier of their own. 9, 7, 8, 6. Let's see. I got 6, 9, 8, 7. So you have it as Unsevering, then you have it as Dawn, then you have it as Honglu, then you have it as Heathcliff. I think it's fine. Heartbreaking favorite, but Unsevering better. I'm gonna even mark that. LCB regular checkup. That's when we met like Hohenheim in the squad, right? I'm trying to remember all of these. Spring Cultivation was cute. I like that they experimented a bit. I'll probably put it in bottom of A. We got like some Jishun action, which wasn't too bad. I think bottom of A makes a lot of sense. And then let's see what else. The one we just did. Let's see. What's okay? So Twinning Threads. Oh, Twinning Threads is pretty good. That was basically just Unsevering Part 2, right? We gotta like hang out and bounce between the different areas more. Damn, you're probably better than Time Killing Time. But it's riding off of the high of Unsevering. Yeah, Spring was fun, and I liked the Sinclair stuff. But it like, yeah, I think it was a little like simple. It wasn't trying to do too much, and so it kind of didn't get to do that much. I feel like it's just kind of like get there, go Shijun, go. I think I'm glad that they were experimenting with the new form of the game though. I think that was cool. I think it's definitely better than these two Intervalos, and then yeah. Yo, I miss Time Killing Time. I'm actually a little nostalgic for Time Killing Time. I thought Time Killing Time was actually so good. I feel like every Intervalo needs to strive to be like Time Killing Time, unless you're doing like an epilogue thing. Then you're allowed to like be a little different, but like everything should feel like Time Killing Time. Yeah. I think that's a big reason as to why it's so noticeably better than the rest without getting into character writing quality and shit. Oh, Kanto 9 was a great climax. We got continuation, conclusion, LCB checkup, Spring Cultivation, TKT, and a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it really was a lot of pieces coming together. I mean, let's check out this. Like, regular checkup, we met Hohenheim in the squad, and then power scaled everybody. It was kind of just like exposition. It really was a checkup, which like in and of itself isn't too exciting. And then like LCB itself, best part's Hohenheim and like Heathcliff and Faust, like that whole back and forth. I think it's pretty good. Like, you're definitely better than this. Do you beat Spring Cultivation, I think is the question. Loki! Oh, shit. So Loki, this feels a little better to me. Yeah. This is kind of what I'm feeling. I liked Hohenheim, the squad. And getting to see some of the back stuff was cool. It's just setup. It's hard because it's just so much setup. Exposition for the threat system. And we got Hohenheim's dungeon. Yeah, Hohenheim's dungeon, like, yeah, I think I'll put it, I think I'll just keep it here. And yeah, I don't care about the threat classification stuff too much, which kind of was like, what else? First thing that got me, which I can remember, is Kanto 7. Dawn's voice actor and the emotional writing build-up of Dawn was exemplary. Yeah, Dawn's was really good. Bro, you made it through the heartbreaking without getting got? We're different, bro. Okay, Sweepers, which was the build-up into Honglu's, if I remember correctly. I mean, it's alright. Maybe just B tier. I mean, there were Sweepers and shit. I'm gonna be real, I don't remember shit about this Kanto. I just feel like it was like part of the Surrendered Witnessing, and we were just like getting there, and then there were a bunch of Sweepers and shit, because we were getting jumped. Maybe I put it here, because this one at least had like crazy lore that like makes it stand out to me. Oh, Daddy intro was in it? Dungeon establishes survivor skill. SB regular checkup was fun with the power scaling and the sun explanation. Nocturnal sweeping had Ricardo action. Oh, that was pretty fun. Maybe I do this then. Better than LCB regular check. Maybe I knock LCB down slightly. Maybe this. I legitimately could not get engaged with Heartbreaking at all. That's the fatal flaw that separates me from the common consensus. I did not care for Heathcliff, Catherine, or Nellie for some reason. I was almost entirely emotionally detached. I don't give a fuck about Nellie. That was the maid, right? Oh, fuck Nellie. I hate Nellie's ass. Oh, I literally just cared about Heathcliff yearning. Heathcliff yearning really did it for me. But yeah, okay, I think Ricardo buff can make me take Nocturnal Sweeping up a bit. And then the one we just played... I like the side... It's really just backstory for Bamboo-Headed Kim. And I did like his, like, kind of, like, emotional story. I think it's an A tier somewhere. I did not care for the heartbreaking. Oh, all these heartbreaking haters, bro. I can understand. As, like, listen. But remember when Virgilius started to aura farm against the Wild Hunt and the Heathcliff upscale? Like, even if you don't emotionally engage, there was so much, like, awesome stuff. Oh, that's fun. You knew someone like Nelly. I think this one, I'm gonna put... here. I think it's there. I don't think it's as good as Kanto 4 or 3. It's kind of hard to compare them, but, like, it's not as good as Time Killing Time. I think it's better than Spring Cultivation, because Spring Cultivation, we were just kind of chilling a bit. Oh, but the Drunk Guy! Fuck, Drunk Guy. I really liked Drunk Guy. It was a Family Guy ref. Heartbreak. My second monitor just turned off, by the way. It's back. Welcome back, second monitor, bro. I know what you're talking about now. W reference, bro. In Kanto 6, I loved how they meshed together the story and the gameplay. Some people feel like the love story is obvious, but I actually found the outcome surprising. Yeah, and the ending was really cool with 6. Kanto 6 was Virgilius' Kanto. Yeah, Virgilius got... That was the coolest I think Virgilius has been the entire time. Okay, I really liked Drunk Guy with Spring Cultivation. Jishun's awesome. Jishun Feet. I think Jishun Feet beat out Bamboo-Headed Kim. Right? And then Bamboo-Headed Kim gets to be like all like cool, but probably just something like this. Trying to decide if A is too much. If I want to move anything in it, like top of A, like I almost want to move Twinning Threads to bottom of S or move LCB and Nocturnal down to B. Because I'm trying to think back. I think LCB I can knock down to B. I honestly didn't come out of it like, I kind of liked Hohenheim as a joke because his name was funny, and then it just kind of stuck. And then I actually really started like Hohenheim in the Severing. You know? But I did like Hohenheim with Heathcliff. That's actually true though. And Faust. I think the quality between LCB and Nocturnal Warp Train is a full tier apart. But Don Quixote feet though. But otherwise it was so I didn't really care. And for being like a mystery thing, I didn't care about the mystery too much. So it's literally just that one moment. And then Nocturnal is carried by the surprise guest Team Rocket people. Let's do it this way because it makes the list one shorter. I think that's good. I think it's my list. The Yofi sucks so fucking bad. I can't wait for them to come back in the future. Dude. Yeah, that because they were in the Heartbreaking, right? The series is missing one intervalo, the collab with Arknights. Let's quickly read it now. Okay, let's relax. People have told me that the entire thing of Arknights is all for one line, bro. That there's like one bit of like important line. and then the rest is just like characters being characters or whatever. We'll see, bro. We'll see. But okay, so that's good for that. Chat, do we want to look at the intro real quick, and then we'll end with that. I can open up the game itself, and then probably theater, main story. This. I assume this is the right place. Bum, 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 bum. Selva Obscura, then end, probably. Yeah, that's my plan. That's my plan. Why does bro's hair look so majestic? Chat. Talk about it. It looks like you have the most fucked up hairline right now. Jesus. Chat, am I actually have a receding hairline? If I do, it's okay. I'll just be bald. I don't even care, bro. Hair's over it anyways. Okay, Salva Obscura. Oh my god, yeah, the Panther, the Lion, and the Wolf. Literally just some random ass nobodies that I presently don't give a single shit about these characters. You know? Introductions, hit the road of possibilities. Okay. Time Killing Time was so good. I've really liked Time Killing Time.
이제 알았어? 뛰어봤자 벼룩이라는 걸.
Okay, we're running from a wolf in the dark forest. You dare interrupt me just as I was engraving the blank? You must be out of your... Okay, so this is Dante. You dare interrupt me just as I was engraving something. You must be out of your... Oh, God. Oh, God, there is lore in here. That's nuts. Common consensus is they're purple tier subordinates?
엄밀히 따져보면 스승님이 하려는 게 도시의 금기는 아니더라.
Our master's plan.
아무도 시도할 생각조차 못했던 그런 일이라고 해야 하나?
Aspect is a good idea. I like aspect.
어라?
Graving the aspect. That
근데
makes
이
sense.
녀석
그 사이에 머리를 갈아 끼웠군. 원래 당신 같은 자들은 준비성조차 철저한가?
Oh, you managed to get a different head in so fast. It's probably like the clock head. So this is us jumping in as whoever Dante was is losing, I think, losing their memory. Like, this is like right before they lose their memories, right? You dare interrupt me? And then you managed to get a different head in so fast. Just wait till I get the blank. The likes of you will be no match for...
아무래도 저
Oh my
대가리엔
god. What?
입가슴
Dante
없는
talks a...
모양인데?
Oh no. You think Dante is incredibly arrogant to have their self-identity as me? And then it changes to Dante afterwards because they're like, their sense of self gets weakened by amnesia, something like that. I kind of like that. I do kind of like that idea. And like the way they're talking of like, you dare interrupt me, that is pretty like that's kind of a self-aggrandizing statement.
째깍거리는 소리만 들리네.
I guess they are all wearing purple, right? We don't need to listen to the voice acting. We've already listened to the voice acting. I'm just gonna kind of go through it.
아파하긴 하나 봐.
Okay, so they get hurt. Damn it! Why am I being attacked? Not good. Memory decay already. What the fuck is these three letters? Ass. Ass. I don't know it. I don't know. P. I don't know it. I don't know. Memory decay already. So yeah, this is losing the memory. As you're being jumped by maybe purple tier people, and you got kind of an ego to you.
뭐야? 이젠 잠잠하네.
늑대
우린 가르침을 그렇지만
Follow her teachings, her purple tier. That makes a lot of sense. I'm cool with
살면서
that.
언제 이런
Someone of
녀석을
this caliber,
죽여보겠어.
Dante upscale, or previous whoever Dante was upscale.
사자, 너는 일을 할 때 너무
God
감정적.
damn it, this might be DS. Who the fuck else would it be? Or like a nobody? Cause like, there's no way Ayan was fucking found in the woods randomly as just some dude in an outfit. Already wearing Limbus Company clothes, right? Can't we take this as canon, right? That like Dante was already wearing the number 10 Limbus Company clothes before the company pulled up? Is that true? How do we even do that?
얼굴을 보고 싶었는데 아쉽게 됐어.
Where your
당신의 별이
star?
어디 있는지는 알려주지
What the fuck is a
않겠지.
star? Like hell I am. I'm taking Blink's location to the grave with. His or hers? His is? That's not how it works. I hate A and Dante. Yeah, I actually don't understand, because like Dante low-key, seeing that this little glimpse into Dante's actual personality before, it's like, how the fuck would Ayan even have gotten here? The 3 letters is probably the name of his star, and one famous traditional star name is Ayan, pronounced Ayan. Oh, or that. Because how would Diaz have a star? What the fuck does a star even mean? What the fuck does a star even mean? I don't even know what a star means. We've talked about like stars and shit so much, like the pinky or whatever. I don't fucking know. Tell me, where was Blank supposed to be again? My memories are fading too quickly. Maybe the star's location? I think that's a decent idea. Or maybe, well, but even if... I guess you won't tell us where your star is, like hell I am. I'm taking Blank's location to the grave with. It would be crazy if this was Ayan, because it'd be like, where your star, this would be like, I have Ayan star, but that also might not mean they're necessarily Ayan. But who knows? No mouth.
그럼
We're gonna murder him.
이거 무슨 소리?
아니,
짐승 소리가 아니야.
Then they get pulled up. The Limbus pulls up.
조난당한 법. 길을 잘.
Yeah, have fun getting fucking ran over, dumbass. Get Mephistopheles.
여전히 내 눈이 틀림없다면 당신은
You will
영광의
not fail to
한가에
reach the
이르겠지.
port of glory. Probably the full thing. Like the full enlightenment or whatever is whatever the fuck the port of glory is. And being Dante's star would make way more sense with it being a reversal of Library of Runa, where Carmen was Angela's star, controlling her flow and puppeteering the game until she got overtaken by Angela, basically choosing her individually and manifesting ego. So Ayan being Dante's star and a sort of higher power above his actions, the story makes sense to me. I kind of like that. The limb train. I miss the limb train theory. I'm so mad it's a bus. I kind of like that. Because then it's like they parallel each other, but like Ayan being Dante's star would be like positive, whereas Carmen being Angela's star was kind of negative that she had to break away from. I feel like Ayan is generally good, and so it'd be cool if Ayan was like a positive influence in much the same way to like parallel Runa. Who are you then? Nameplate says
어두운
Faust.
숲에서
What?
하지만 당신은
That's because I could simply lift my head to find the star.
그래요. 이제 그 형상을 되뇌면서
May your heart speak these words
너의
in now.
별을
Follow your star. Follow your star. Thumpin'. We thumpin'. We're getting chained. Okay, everybody, there's Marsal. There's the full squad. There's Sinclair. Look, these are the chains whenever we like get gotcha. Whenever we pull gotcha.
걱정하지 마세요. 이것으로 단테
Okay, we are
이제
bound to your
저희는
time.
당신의 시간을
What do
이제
you
저희의 심장이 잘 부탁드려요.
are?
정말
The fucking
이걸로
Ishmael.
사과 한 알이 떨어져.
Them all yapping. A single apple has fallen.
찌뿌둥해.
뭐
The weight was killing me. How long did they have to
불쌍하게
wait
나뒹굴고
for?
있는 저것은 뭐지?
Miserable
우리
thing
마지막
writhing on the
병이 될
ground.
자이다.
Yo, Otis, before she realized that Dante was in charge. Damn, Otis, you'd be ashamed of yourself for saying that. That's our soon-to-be boss.
습격은 순식간이었을 텐데.
Funny. Oh, it must have been an instant ambush. Yeah, you still managed to hide your head. When it sounds like that Dante was like putting on their head at the start too, right? Also, because the ascended light figures like Carmen are introduced above us, so Anne would also be up there too. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, and like the light beam shot up into the sky. Yeah, I like the up down. Who are you people? What's up with the bus? Heralds of Justice, magical bus, justice bus.
그런 대답을 바라는 거 아니었어. 시간도 없고 유리한.
So let me do this way. As long as I do what you say, those complete strangers who never remember for will fight on my stead.
맞아요.
Give them orders. Let's slaughter the shitheads. Go back to where I was. And what was I doing? Where am I supposed to go back to? Even calling them shitheads, you know, like that feels like kind of a remnant before the memory wipe has like fully, you know. Dante instinctively kneeled in front of Otis when she introduced herself in the bus. Oh, interesting. I was right on the cusp of the extremely important moment, something I was never supposed to forget.
진정해요. 그 머리 지금은 눈앞에 놓이
Clock.
시계
Commander
지휘관님?
Clock.
명령까지야.
뭘 쑥덕대고 있는 거?
최선을 다해주세요.
Heathcliff. And then they get absolutely mollywopped. Yeah, put on the head. The clock head is a mask and the original head is still there. And one day the mask will get taken off. But that might get deconfirmed by the golden bows being the head. Yeah, I think there's just no way to know. I'm kind of assuming it's a full replacement, but that could be a fake out. Like the prosthetics, it could be a fake out. This is a biggest blow against Dante Ayan theory too. Ayan would legitimately never kneel, not because of unbreakable pride or anything. He just simply wouldn't. It's not in his character. Well, but like, do you think Diaz's ass would kneel to anybody? I feel like Diaz would never kneel either. Diaz is a fucking like pharaoh or some shit. Richest Andy alive. I feel like that also is like difficult, you know? Chat, is it worth looking at the other ones? That's already a lot of really interesting information. Do you think these other episodes are like has like good stuff to look at? Let's see. Maybe it's a bit of a cyborg thing. Yeah, I actually think, by the way, that this prologue is a major refutation of the theory that Dante is Diaz. Judging by what's happening here, it looks like Dante wasn't expecting the situation before losing his memory and it happened suddenly. And why would you lose your memory in the forest while engraving something? Like, why are you out in the forest? Shouldn't you be in your fucking, like, lair? Diaz would theatrically kneel? Like, I feel like she would try and raise someone up by kneeling, but she's still in control of the situation like a performer. I mean, maybe, but, like, I don't know. We're kind of going on a stretch. I want Mersal to nail me. Okay, so does all of us, bro.
이런 것들에게 사자가 당했다고.
Episode 2, 3 could be good. Okay, and then this is 2 and the next one's 3. Okay.
방금까지 싸웠던 사람.
Gregor trying to talk it out. Everybody getting freaking murked.
이상적이지 않소.
Oh, they got rings. They got rings. This is not ideal. That is so funny. Wait, okay, these people are super high level. As they're getting absolutely mollywopped.
이겨준다는 말은 안. 그리고 비장의 수 별을.
Follow the star. Follow the
단체로
star.
자살놀이라도 하는 건가?
What am I supposed to do? Arriving with all this fanfare only to die like flies. God, I can't really think about the past. Is this how I die? Virgilius pulls up infinite aura Virgilius. Oh my god, I miss the moment that this happened. It was so fire, bro. Holy fucking fire, bro. Seems to admire people who are exemplary, given how Diaz was legitimately glazing the life out of Ayan during the Maxim Credenza story of Runa. Most outright praise she's given to any character I know of. She's almost infallible pride in herself. Damn, I feel like I need to reread that. The Maxim Credenza story of Runa. I don't remember that, like, at all. I feel like I've already reread that and I still forgot it again. You know what I mean? This is a flow that cannot be stopped. Hey, so join it, bro. Oh, and then he's just ripping everybody in half.
내가 왜 팔다리만 잘라 그래야 사지 멀쩡한 네가
Carry the rest
저들을
and scrape it
달아난
away.
팔과 단 그렇게 노려보지 마. 그 정도 부상이면 아니면 여기서
Aura.
늦은 건 우리에게 되돌릴 시간.
Teaching him how to rewind. I'm suddenly overwhelmed by excruciating stab of pain in my chest as though my heart was being torn asunder. Virgilius called their purple-themed master the Serpent. Is so fucking funny because it just kind of confirms that Ori is the Serpent, so she can't really be anyone else. Yeah. Yeah, and well, they're all wearing purple and they refer to their master as a woman. Like, it's, like, make it make sense, you know what I mean? Like, it all comes together really well. Shit hurts. Shit hurts really bad. Everybody's coming back to... Ryoshu's having a great time. Look how happy Ryoshu is to see this. She's like, damn, this shit got a fire. That's awesome. Honglu is immediately out chill too. He would be, bro. You're in for one hell of a painful ride. Hell yeah. We are in for a painful ride. On the limb train. And episode 3, let's look at real quick to see if there's anything juicy in here. I hear a beast howling from somewhere. Christ uses a wailing on hunger or twitchy Charon. What's up, Charon? How do I feel? I feel great. Well, I tick-tocking like a clock. Language barrier. He didn't seem hostile. Heavy roar. Shamaris, I was aboard a bus. A bus I can't be sure if I've even ridden of such a vehicle in the past. Well, we forgot everything. I shook my head. I had just been reminded that my head was now a clinking mechanism of sorts. No, I sure felt like an idiot.
다들 이렇게 몸짓으로만 말하면 어떻게 생각?
파우스트는 사양하고 저희가 매끄럽게 몸을 움직일 수 있는 상황.
Okay, he's just yapping. Dante. That is interesting that they already knew what to name him, right? That's something to think about. Our corp credenza stories from Runa are either about the characters themselves or the smoke war. Maxim's credenza talked about how nobody was brave enough to start war until one day a rich woman visited us, aka Diaz. Then in reference to Anna herself, she said, when one person's pure ambition and another's tragic obsession join together, a dream is destined to be born. Which is crazy praise considering she worded to seem like Anne was almost equal to her. Okay. Okay. That all clocks together for me. Clock. Come think of it. Call me in it too.
당신의 이름이에요.
Dante is your name.
이름까지 잊으셨군요.
Well, so the idea would be like that they showed up because they knew, but like, okay, what's really hard to think, I guess, because if it's Diaz and she wanted this to happen, then she's already in control of Limbus Company, and so she would have told them to name her Dante, and then she would have gone out and started engraving in the forest. But how could she have been taken off guard when she was like in the very, very, very prologue, you know? Yeah, Dante's already in the Limbus get-up, blah, blah, blah. That kind of puts me away from Diaz, because how is Diaz caught off guard, like, by the Purple Tier people? I feel like you could have just, like, done this anywhere. Or, like, why was the bus late, you know? Like, what, like, wouldn't it be too risky that they could have just killed her then, before the bus showed up with all the Sinner frauds? Or, like, before Virgilius showed up? And, like, she seemed so panicked, or, like, Dante seemed so panicked in the first scene, and like calling them shitheads and stuff like that, that it felt like that it wasn't going according to plan super hard, which is then why I'm a little confused that it went to plan. You know? That, like, I don't know. I feel like the very first lines are the most important ones.
전차
That Virgie or whatever, low.
파우스트에게는 그런 구시대적인
They're
성대나
just talking about the
샷단이
head.
당신의 말은 당신이
Sinners.
방금까지
그대가 이 여자
Dawn.
머리통은 어디다가 팔아넘겼어?
Gregor.
당신이었군요. 당신 덕에
Ishmael.
다들 닥쳐라. 자기 속이 그럼
왜 이러구나. 당신이 우리를
What's up, Gregor?
그래.
And the manager thing is like a bit of a spiritual successor to
머리통은 어디
LobCorp.
팔아먹었는지 모르. 나는 그레고르라고
We're in
한다.
this together. Oh my god, this has so much aura too. Remember this? Oh my god. Why haven't they done shit like this again? I feel like this was cool. You know what I mean? I think there might be a reason why Dante had to put up that head right there in that moment, the flow. She might have figured out that if she made those choices, they would take her to what she wishes for. I feel like they got jumped by the Purple Tier to prevent Dante from being born, or to likely push the timeline flow towards a certain whatever. Yeah, well, they definitely got jumped like that, and that's why, like, I'm a little because, like, if I'm rich as fuck and I got all of Limbus Company in my control, how am I getting jumped alone in the forest before they're like, and they're on the way, but it's kind of crazy that like it seems she got caught relatively off guard, but not so off guard that the company wasn't on the way. So maybe there was like a call of like, guys, come here now, they got my ass, they're here. And then, but why were you in the forest? Maybe it's a special forest, you know, that you have to like engrave in the forest. You could just say, fuck it, the flow, and then, like, you know. Well, yeah, it's more like, but, like, why don't you have, like, your guards on standby if you're doing all this crazy shit? And, like, the guards were kind of on standby, but they were late, which is why it feels a little weird. That's the part.
그래. 양반이 뭐
그래?
They're gonna make us filthy rich. Okay. Casino! Backstreet's born, gambling, mood can be down. Wow, so much like gambling stuff. Which is kind
난
of funny to
당신이
connect to her.
분명 아차 내
Sinclair. Nervous Nelly Sinclair. Gold tree, the tree. The potential, the snake. That's all cool. He looks awfully unnerved. He joined the company of his own accord.
뭐 그럼 거기
이상이라.
He sang. Okay. No smoke and mirrors. Get it? Mirrors? Get it?
답답하네요. 저를
Maybe even her being taken off guard is part of her following the flow. Well, but like, how can you pretend to be taken off guard? Like, that's what I'm saying. I did not read. Are these good to even read? Oh fuck.
당신 독택에
They just look like a bunch of
공감만-
like basic nonsense that we were already aware of.
미안하게 됐네, 히스클리프.
Professional wrecker. Okay.
누가 시켜서가 아니라 당신도 나는 윗사람이라고 거들.
Don't leave anything in the Don Quixote. The fair, the festival and all that, so perfect. Deeply immersed in the role of a righteous fixer. Yep. Destined to play along. It's recommended to play along with her for a smooth mission. They know that she's a blood fiend and they're like, play along with her, play along with her. Just erase your own memories or mind trick yourself. But like, the memory stuff hadn't started until after she was caught off guard. You know what I mean? That's kind of the thing, like her, that's why, like the only part that like gets in the way for me is like the very first line of being like kind of caught off guard by being jumped and you're alone in the woods. And it's just like, I feel like, I don't know. That shit could happen. I'm just very curious how something like that would happen.
해결사 말인가? 내가 도시에 대해서
두 번만
W. Honglu. And they just said, Dante just said that they kind of remember the term fixer.
우와 당신 그 머리 제 취향.
저건 무슨?
Heathcliff is moments away from Sweet's bad. Heathcliff was such a fucking problem at the beginning, actually. It's actually crazy. The ring, the ring, the mill, the thumb. Oh my god, it's so obvious. The middle right here, the thumb right here, what, the index right here? Whatever the fuck. Wait, I'm like now confused. The art gallery here and then like the pinky or whatever, it's literally the fingers. Like all trying to grong. Perpetuator is a dimensional hopper. If anyone can catch her, someone off guard, it's her. But why yo ass in the forest? Like it's more of just like, why isn't, like if you're so rich, why ain't Virgilius like stapled to you? You know, because it feels like we get bailed out, but it's like, how do you get bailed out by your own company? I guess, but she's maybe trying to buy time. That's why she's panicking at the beginning. There's just not that many words, so it's hard to know. Yeah. Okay. The sinner's background is one that even our company may have trouble handling. It is advised against making her breed personal resentment towards you. That's funny.
요르슈크.
That this forest is the force for apocalypse word? That'd be cool.
메르소.
That'd be cool. Mersal, N-Corp. Oh, the hammer and the nail right there. Once clear and concise commands, no judgment on your
특별한 것이
part.
아닙니다. 네.
저는
Oh, I felt almost compelled to bow to her. This is what you were talking about earlier. The way she's standing up and down was a little daunting. I felt almost compelled to bow to her, but she stopped me with a motion of her hand. Well, I think, is it just because Otis got aura? I don't know if that's a Dante personality thing or more of like an Otis personality thing and Dante's, because I feel like at this point Dante's ass is like almost entirely like, you know what I mean? Like mind wiped. And I guess they kind of remembered Fixer, so there's like little remnants here and there, but like, I felt almost compelled to bow to her. That to me, I feel like is more just like describing what Otis's presence is like more than it's describing who Dante used to be. That's how I read this. Any specific reason why they would need to be in this force to engrave the aspect? I can like, right? Tying it to Apocalypse Bird makes some sense because we know there's a lot of shit there. And so it's like, I need to be in this forest. For whatever reason, she needs to do it now. She calls Limbus Company on her way and says, come to this location ASAP. Goes there first, but while they're still pulling up, and then gets jumped by Purple Tear, but then long enough time passes.
본인은
I can like that. I can like that. Okay, classic war stuff. Making her advice all the more valuable for your mission. Lol. Unlike other sinners, accessing records pertaining to the past of this sinner is not permitted. Wow. Keep an eye on this sinner. Be aware that she does not exercise her cunning intellect for purposes other than completing our company's mission. Make sure she doesn't get... Wait, it's kind of saying she's a conniving problem a little bit. And then also, like, her past. Like, don't look into her past. My war criminal.
역시 처음부터 인간의 대부분은 그중 소수는 막 검을 날카롭게 펴리고
Holy
누구보다
immediate infinite glaze. I gave her an improving nod, even though I didn't get what she meant by her rudeness. Did she ever like?
아까 숲에서는 불쌍하게 나뒹군다고 말하던
I think I
제가
get it now.
마지막이네요.
And then Faust. Rembus itself. Develop the engine. Who could rival her life? Claims there's no one in the city who could rival her library of knowledge and wisdom. Yo, Angela's calling. I guess she's out of the city, huh? There's no hope of her parting with it ever. Not alone. Unparalleled. Even though she has an unparalleled genius who can't figure out how to use this one. Perhaps you could be the one to find out.
당신의 인생 중 납득하지 못한 듯 괜찮습니다. 파우스트가 관측자가 깨닫지 못한다 하여.
And then self-glaze.
관리자를
And
말하는
our
건
job.
맞습니다.
Embark on a trip to the
관리자
Inferno with the 12. Inferno, where should I go to hell? I don't. I used to be a treasure hunter or something.
이 해를 요구한 것 기억과 머리를
미적거리네요.
파우스트 씨.
무슨 말씀을? 단테, 당신은
You'll be able
성의를
to
새길
engrave
수
the
있을 거예요.
aspect. Oh, and that was the keyword from earlier. So like now we're just getting the aspect word. One traitor theory is that Otis will be the traitor. I don't agree with this, but I do think that Otis is an index sleeper agent / a bandit agent. The other is that Aradia is the traitor. I think there's something with Otis. Based off that, there's something with Otis, you know? White Knight Abno is really similar to Dante's power. Oh yeah, no, that's super true. That is super true. How could that connect? That we're like a White Knight ego gift basically, and that like engraving the aspect was like part of a way to like, you know, some shit like that. I like that idea. There's definitely a connection. It's like an obvious like, because the numbers line up, you know. And the reason people are so sure of there being a traitor in the first place, similar to the White Knight Abnormality, which has a traitor. Well, and yeah, like Jesus and Judas, right? So I think, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And well, it's funny, like apostle. How many apostles were there? Were there 12, maybe 13? I feel like there's like an apostle comparison you can do. Dante's a former nugget with the White Knight ego gift and new cinema theory. Oh my god, it's the one true clerk, bro. The one true clerk from my LobCorp days. That's Dante. Honestly, I'd prefer it over Diaz. Fuck Diaz, bro. Shout out my boy, the one true clerk. It's Bong Bong.
제가 보증하죠.
Aspect, where that pierces through my mind. Even though my memory's gone, my underlying instincts respond strongly to it. And I bet those instincts I made my choice.
좋아. 그런데 카론.
버스 기사는 레피 앞에.
카론 말했죠.
메피스토펠.
지옥을 순항 그렇게 생.
What's your always get
보아하니.
Chat, do you see how fast I could read shit if I didn't actually read it out loud? And I'm actually processing it perfectly. I understand every word that's been said in the last while.
제대로 하지만 그런 식으로만
It's incredible.
네.
자잘한
전투에 대한
Okay, and then we learn combat. Okay. I sleep well knowing that my go-to Mersal is not Judas. I also don't think Otis will be a traitor. Have you seen some of Amiya Anueser's lines? She has lines for each of the sinners, and the one about Otis is very... Who the fuck is Amiya Anueser? Are we just inventing new people, bro? I sleep very well with Sinclair stocks going up. Yeah, I feel like Radia needs something to do, so I feel like Radia's not bad. It's either Radia or Otis make the most sense for me. Right? Because you could have a traitor that doesn't know they're a traitor, and like Otis could fit really well into that and be really interesting, especially with the intro, like explaining how like conniving she is. Oh, that's the collab thing. Okay. I got you. Oh wait, new friends? Chat, are we gonna be full on friends yet? Let's see. 7 more. Currently moving to condolences department. Except. Go on, open wide, Mersal, and cram this drink down your throats. What the fuck kind of line is that? Want to read that Diaz's doc? Well, just link it to me. I don't know if I want to read it on stream. I think we're probably good to start rapping. But I'm down to read it. And then we can like do like a full like lore thing at some point. I shall be the sole absolute lord of first class. Except. No son has ever risen without Sharkcast, so this dream too shall I accept. Very Don Quixote. See, trust me, there'll never be a betrayal from me. Head, I need some... Who the fuck is this? Which one of you is this? Amiya has a telepathy or mind-reading ability, and she has announced her voice lines for all the sinners, where she talks about their inner self. She compares to Otis's relationship and feelings to Dante as similar, if not the same, as Amiya's own feelings for the Doctor. Basically, familial love and respect, basically. But would it be even more juicy to betray someone who you respect? Head, I need some head. The creamers will like this. I shall be the sole absolute lord. I think I'm maxed out on friends. Wait, okay, I gotta start chopping. Chat, We're gonna start chopping. Remove. Okay. I shall be doing soul absolute loot of Hong Lu. Except in my one-on-one duels, my creamer has an advantage. I'm gonna just remove like the bottom like 10. Goodbye, Don Quixote person. Goodbye, another person that loves Don Quixote. Chat, you gotta be locked in or you're gonna get chopped, bro. You're gonna be chopped, bro. It is what it is. Damn, you got, look how much I don't think there's anything wrong with wishing head for everyone. Look how awesome this one is, but hey, you're at the bottom. Okay. One way to use my creamer has the advantage. Stop scissoring and just accept it. Oh my god, that one's good. That one's funny. The scissoring one's funny. Okay, and we got a little bit of wiggle room. Will you join us in this eternal scissors? Can y'all stop talking about fucking scissoring all the time? Like the Mersal one, very appropriate for the current days. I want to eat Heathcliff. Time to discharge. Y'all are all so fucking horny. Y'all are so horny. What's crazy that Otis looks like Diaz, so familiar love could be more than just a coincidence. Well, and I even thought of like maybe that was like why Dante felt the need to like kneel to Diaz, is that does kind of feel like a familiarity thing. I don't read it that way, but I can see the argument, which isn't there is an argument in there somewhere. But yeah, Char, we've made it. We've caught up on Limbus Company. What a ride it's been on the Limb train. Next things we'll be doing are the Refraction Railway 6. People have said are good. I need to unlock the Refractoral Lair, and then I guess we could check that out. We can read through Dante's notes at some point, which is gonna be a fucking like holy shit. I probably won't read them all word by word because that would take forever, but I don't know. We'll see how we handle that. Archetypes thing is something we can do. There's all sorts of stuff we can do. But yeah, we're just gonna see. Well, Mirror Dungeon Extreme takes like 6 hours, and I'd probably lose. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, am I really putting myself in that grinder, bro? We'll see. We'll see, bro. We will see. But Chad, at least for now, that's the end of this stream. On to the next. We'll have more Limbus Company next Thursday. Same time. We can start trying to really figure out some theories and stuff, too. MD Extreme is 4 to... Well, how long did it... I did it last week. Didn't it take, like... It took a long time, yeah? But 4 to 5 hours is a long time. Might have just taken 4 to 5. MDE takes 20 minutes max. I will climb through this screen and I will fight you. And I will fight you. Rite of Passage? Yo, man, fuck the passage, bro. You think I give it a... I've read everything! I don't need the passage! But I probably will at some point. It does sound like it'd be fun to learn how to do that and do it successfully. But anyways, chat, I am out of here until next week for more Limbus Company. Look out for other streams if you're on YouTube. Go to Twitch, follow on Twitch if you're on Twitch. Pop over to the YouTube, subscribe over there. That's where I do all my scheduling for streams. You can see when I delay streams like I did today. I delayed stream an hour because I was sleepy and then hungry. So that's the best place to keep caught up on that. Shout out the Discord. Shout out the Patreon. That's the best place to support me. That kind of Patreon support is how I'm able to keep spending time with y'all, hanging out. But, char, until then, until next time, that is all I got for y'all tonight.